hanging out. Okay. Welcome back. Ah. Um, Last session. Boy, was it an exciting session. You guys uh were attacked by the orcs, as a reminder, and you guys found yourselves aided by the most unlikely of creatures, even more unlikely than a halfling. Or hobbit, I should say. A owl dude to some of you. Um, Redmond the Owlin, one of the more incredibly rare races in Exandria, and certainly one not associated with might. Stormed in with all fury and helped manage to sort of fend off the barbarians. And thanks to Willowmite, the chief was sent out into the tundra and did escape the battle, but not before the Stone Axe brothers were reduced to but one last brother. Only Danik lives, his eldest brother and his youngest brother, now spent against evil. He is quietly ferocious now. And by Morden, he will avenge his brothers, even if it takes his whole life, even if it takes the generations of his sons and his grandsons and so on. They will be avenged. And with that, carried on. It was only on the next evening that you came upon the most strangest of creatures. Uh, a panther, a sort of like a tundra sort of white panther, but weirdly still, it had 6 legs and 2 great tentacles off of its back. And even more weirdly than that, it was glowing with like a radiant light and seemed rather confused, to which you guys said, fuck that, and instantly murdered it. Upon murdering it, a glowy light came from inside, and Zivriel did what any logical person would, which was to stick their hand inside of the sword wound and try and grasp whatever it was. Um, and to your astonishment, a little sort of ball of light emerged, which only Zivriel was able to truly interpret as well as anyone could be expected to, which still wasn't with great proficiency, as this thing is shape and color and design and uh who's to say this what exactly it is, except to know that it is a divine iota. It is a spark of a god. It is truly, in the most purest essence one can possibly imagine, a child of a god, something that has been conceived by a god and is young. This is as close as a god gets to having a baby. The iota of pure divine power that is yet to manifest into something truly conscious and powerful. And yet, even in this state, still is quite powerful. But for now, it just kind of floats around the camp, looking at people, learning about people, absorbing. It is very much kind of like a Navi from Ocarina of Time. Just kind of floating around, sort of like annoying people a little bit. It mostly seems to stick to Zephyriel and kind of accompany him where he goes. And you will wake up the next morning. As Zephyriel, you awaken to, hey, listen! No, it doesn't do that. But nonetheless, the little light sort of dances around as if to say, like, wake up, wake up, wake up. Um, and It's time to get on with your days. It's time to continue your travel to the Dawnfather's Gate. 10 days to go. Let's do this. So, I'm gonna have everyone roll a d20 for the day and the evening worth to see if anything interesting or good or bad happens. Just shout out your rolls when you got them.
You're asking
15.
two apiece?
One d20
Thank
for
you.
everyone.
1.
11.
Hector.
It keeps happening.
You're good,
Also
you're good. Roll me
11.
a D. Hecator, roll me a D100. Zebrael, how'd you
Oh,
do?
okay.
Sorry, late to the party. What was it? Just a D20?
Just a D20.
Got it. Ooh, that's a 4.
Oh, 4? Okay, yeah, cool. What'd you get, Hecator?
65.
65.
I haven't used a different die.
Roll something else, because if I'm not mistaken, Hecator, you rolled this exact same thing last session.
A
So
65? Oh my
I'm
god.
pretty sure you did, because this is the confused celestial.
Dang. It landed on 100 for a second. 92.
92. A second iota. Who could have guessed it? A second god shows up. Um, okay, interesting. Um, Fittingly, you wake up this morning, and
Thank
Zebrael,
god.
indeed, your iota is sort of bouncing around on top of, like, sort of around a little erratically, and you all kind of begin to stir, and the air feels a little strange. It's a little like there's like a little puff of like there's like a little current of wind that dies down. And these are windy outlands, very, very, as I've said before, very Mongol country, very like long plains surrounded by mountains, so very windy. Um, Zivriel, you're just gonna notice this because there's so much attention. Like the little iota seems very erratic, and you're like, what's going on? And to your own, you're gonna feel like hairs stand up on the back of your neck in a bit of like a bit of like a in that way when like this is gonna sound a little strange, but when a celebrity walks down the street, you're like, oh fuck, that's like Will Smith or whatever, and you have this like weird like whoa moment. But at the same time, your stomach is kind of turning a little, Zobrail. So you're getting these contrasting feelings. What's everyone else's passive perception?
13.
14.
13.
Owl dude,
Sorry, my thing was loading. 14.
14. So yeah, Zivardale, you're going to be the only one who really notices it. And how much sense does it make that you spend time looking up into the sky where the sun is? And you realize the wind's kind of not coming from the land, it's coming from above. And as you kind of look up, the sun's out a little today, and you feel that rhythm is familiar in some strange way. And then you see what could only be explained as like way up in the sky or deep, deep, like way up at height. A bird upon white wings and a bird upon black wings, moving incredibly erratically and seeming to like slam into each other. Like repeatedly, like up in the sky, kind of like this, like up and around, and you realize it's in tandem with these waves of wind, that you're feeling them all the way down here, miles away. Make me a perception check. What'd you get?
14.
14?
14.
14. You're looking, you're like, what's that? And you're trying to figure out what the hell's going on. I'll say at this point, you guys are probably pretty familiar with Zivriel, and, as one does when you wake up, you're like, oh, hello, looking for your friends. You see Zivriel, like, staring, like, up into the sky, like, really deeply trying to see something. Would anyone care to talk or be like, what's he looking at? Anything like that? From anyone?
Sure. I think
Yeah.
Hector would probably notice and just go staring at the sun again.
Make me your own perception check, Hector.
Ooh. 10 plus 5, 13.
13. Yeah, you see it too. As you two are zoning in, it's a real like, is that like a yeah no that I don't know like that thing's. You were trying to like figure it out, and it takes a minute, but eventually you start to catch the best glimpse possible. You realize it's not birds at all. The the black winged one is a monster or a demon or something upon black wings, and the white bird is an angel, and they're dealing blows to one another, and there is a battle between these two, a celestial and a fiend, uh, in the sky above you, and you understand these wing blasts are the aftershock of each individual blow they spend on each other, which is probably a titanic blow that are dealing to each other.
Oh. Was this sort of like the dream?
I mean, it's kind of like, I mean, it's not one to one because there was like this whole like, cloudscape, and so hypothetically, if you were standing on the ground looking at it, you would just see clouds. But it's not too dissimilar. The creature on the black wings is different than the monster you saw in your dream. So this is something else going on.
Hmm. I think just continuing to look up there, he'll look over to Zevrael and say, "You remember anything else yet?"
No, but it seems like they're fighting very hard.
I don't like being right under him.
Speaking of which, it's at this time that a rather decisive blow from uh, the angel is made, so much so that it almost creates like almost like a lens flare across your vision for a second, where the person like swings and hits, and it creates this like lens flare across your entire vision. Um, and then the black fiend is knocked out of the sky. It's not going to land on your camp, nowhere near that, but does begin to sort of fall out of the sky, and the angel goes into this hard dive after it. And then a couple seconds later, the shockwave comes. Um, Everyone in the camp is hit by it, and is depends on who, that's flavor at that point if you're knocked off your feet or not. But everyone takes 3 force damage just from the intensity of the blow of the shockwave. Some people are hit more or less, but and then screams start to emerge across the campus. People are like, ah! Something like, what the fuck? What just happened? Ah, there's panic, and people just kind of roll themselves on the ground, or however they can to try and take cover. What do you guys do?
Is the falling thing directly above the camp?
No, it's not gonna fall on the camp. Like,
Okay,
it's probably gonna fall like,
miles off.
yeah, like that. The distance they're fighting at, for them to fall directly on your camp, would be like, the odds of that would be insane. So no, probably nearby, maybe a couple miles off, but it doesn't look defeated. Like, it looks like it's trying to catch itself on its wings, and you're like, as it's trying to catch itself on the wing, that's when you see this like blasts past you and take a couple points of damage.
I think Zevriel will go around camp and try to calm everyone down, let them know what's happening.
I want to play that out for a second. You go over to the nearest person. I'm gonna say it's like the master apprentice. And he's like, "What's happening? What's that?" And you approach him. What do you say?
Um, calm down. It's we're not in immediate danger. Um, there's an angel and some other evil thing, um, just fighting in the air currently. It looks like the angel has the upper hand.
I'm sorry, are you telling me to calm down? There's an angel and a demon fighting, and you're telling me to calm down?
If I mean they're falling right now, but it would probably be miles off that they would hit
See, look,
anything.
so you're here like, look, it's gonna be fine, right? So like over his shoulder, the thing catches itself, and as the angel flies into it, the demon rights itself at the last moment and swings its weapon around, smashing the angel, and then a second shockwave hits the camp for one more point of damage to everybody. What's everybody else doing?
What time of day is it?
Why do you want to know?
Well, because if it's morning, then I would have people start like evacuating the area, perhaps.
Okay, it is morning time. You just woke up.
Yeah, so I think I'd have people start packing up like their bedrolls as quick as possible so we can like make some distance from the angel and demon that are fighting. I take it like I notice, everyone notices it.
Oh, everyone's noticing by now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that there's damage involved, it's very pointedly direct where it's coming from, and you guys are like, oh, man. I will say this. Like the distance they're battling at and the shock waves that are coming from their battle, like the distance is incredible. So, like, in order to like evacuate and escape from them, you'll have to travel like a couple miles.
Well, we need to travel anyway to get to, I mean, we're still traveling, so is that away from the direction that the angel?
Yeah, it's away from the direction. Just understand that the shockwaves are coming like once around. And people don't have like people are walking around with like 30 hit points.
Okay, never
Sorry.
mind. Sorry,
No, don't be sorry. I'm just trying to explain the situation. So, so yeah, there's some matter of urgency going on here where people are like freaking out, diving for cover, and these blows are coming like boom, and then like another one, boom, and then another one, boom, and each one carries with it damage. Some people have managed to like dive to the ground deep and like cover up their heads so they're not like it's kind of impacting the ground rather than people standing around.
Are there any rocky like outcroppings or like kind of like ditches or valleys or something like that?
Um, not really. You're kind of in a plane, unfortunately. But I've heard what you two want to do. I want to hear what the other three want to do.
Mira knows what she's clocked what's happening and she knows what's going on, sort of. Question, I don't, if I'm looking, if I've encountered, if I can see that it's two angels fighting, I will probably go to Hecator. And say, so this may be stupid, but maybe we send one of our familiars to the angel and say, hey, move your fight over so you don't kill a bunch of people on accident.
Hey, we could, but
Yeah, I know.
what? A couple of miles off.
I think Kiro's faster.
As you're having this conversation, another shockwave comes for another point of damage to you and anybody else who's standing. So everybody take another point of damage.
She's going to look at Kathy and say, go to the angel.
It looks at you and looks at the shockwaves coming off of the battle, and it like shakes its head at you like it's not gonna.
Shit. Then I don't know what to do.
Just
Well,
Move and pray.
are the people on the ground being injured? Does it?
Yeah, but everybody in the camp is being injured right now. Like, this is a matter of urgency. This is a danger. This is like it may as well be a natural disaster.
hmm. Oh man.
Can't hear you, Zevriel. You're talking.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry.
There you go.
We need to dig in, and I think realizing the urgency, I think, and noticing some people have been able to kind of dig themselves like deep enough. I think he would tell everyone to dig in. Like put something over you. Dig as far as you can under the snow to make yourself as unexposed as possible. And he'll be, just trying to kind of get this dig in situation going as fast as he can.
All right, maybe an intimidation or a performance check just to like yell out and like draw attention in all of the mayhem and like get a command out there.
Intimidation. Cállate. It's not great. Inspiration?
Yeah, I guess so.
That's way better. All right, 23.
23. That's great. Yeah. So in the mayhem, people are running around. Some people are like grabbing up their bedroll. Maybe one or two people are like thinking to flee. Someone's jumped on top of a child. Generally, the children and like the gnomes and the smaller sized creatures are small enough that when they just like lay down on the ground, they basically just need to like wiggle a little into the snow, and they're pretty well covered from the blast and largely protected. And then you kind of call out in this moment and just shout like, "Everybody digging as low as you can, go!" And it does, and everyone's like, "Okay, great!" And finally they're like, "Good, like we know what to do now." And everyone immediately starts doing that now that they're like, someone has proclaimed they know what to do. Someone takes the reins, and that's exactly what they do. Everyone just dives for the ground as hard as they can. They drop everything they've got, unless it's something they can put over their head, and they just start digging in and as they can. I'm just gonna roll for the camp to see how well that goes. It goes pretty well for most. Community has certainly evolved around here, and like immediately, like people are like jumping on top of children. Other people are just digging down. There's some foolishness, especially from like the Cathmoiran people, are like, "Wait, I know a spell!" and they get blasted off of their feet. And they're like, okay, you can only help stupid so much. Things mostly go well, as far as you can tell. People are digging it. Hecator, you were largely responsive to what Mira said. I want to hear, is there anything going on with you? What's going on with you?
Yeah, I think in the moment he was sitting there trying to do mental math, just how do we get out of this? We can't run, we can't approach, and I think he's probably doing the same thing that Zeb said. He's digging, but probably trying to dig for other people first.
Yeah, understood. I'll tell you what, make me an athletics check to see how well that goes. Red, what are you up to? What are you doing?
I think probably the same. Trying to either protect, use my wings.
Yeah, make me an athletics check.
15.
15? Yeah, successful. I'm gonna say that, as I had just said, you can only help stupid so much. But you can, as there's one guy who's like, "The shield spell will suffice." And you're like, "This isn't an attack roll on you, it's not a reaction-based effect, it won't work!" And you just fucking boom! And you just like football tackle this guy like into the, like literally like a good half foot into the snow. And he's like, but you save his life. As a second shockwave is like about to roll in, as you see them like right, and their two weapons like come into a hefty clash, and there's like a flare of light that's almost like pure sunlight, or radiance, I should say, and another one that's almost like someone's burning the back of your eye when you're looking at it. Like when you see photographs like burn on the in the cinema lens. It's almost like both of these things at the same time as their two blades clash, and you're like, here it comes! What about oh, sorry, what'd you get there, Red?
That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Excellent. So Hecator, you with your great speed, you fly across the camp. Snow picks up behind you. You tackle this one guy down into the dirt on top of him, and you bury yourself enough that you're going to be good. Red, I'm just going to say you like beat your wings over to like where you see like this gnome with like purple hair and purple mustache. You know him. You see Amphirius has in both hands Seru and Nemi's hands, the two children, and he's just like running desperately to try and find some cover, like slightly panicked but trying to like save them, and you just like fly at them and just kind of with no sense of ability to fly, just spread your wings and like grab onto the gnome in the middle, and then just wrap the kids in your wings and just barrel into the snow. You will take 1 point of damage just from the bludgeoning as you bludgeon yourself into the ground, but with that, successfully like bury the three of you, the four, successfully and like save them. So I will say this: I did roll a nat 1, which meant someone was going to die, and that was going to be Amphirius. But you saved him. You saved his life. Good job, Brad. Leah, Mira, and Zevrael. Zevrael, you've given the order, but you guys need to get the safety now. So what's the plan? Gonna try and dive in? What's the plan?
Zevriel isn't going down until everybody is safe. So he'll be the last person to dig in.
Then you're gonna take 2 points of damage as that shockwave hits you in the back. As you're trying to just like, yeah, you've taken like verbal authority here, and you're like shouting at people. You're like, "Stop grabbing! Like that! Go get down on the ground now!" Mir and Leah.
Is there anyone like nearby to me that I could help?
Absolutely. Yeah, you guys are like a clumped up camp, so there's plenty of people. I'll say in this moment, you look over at Milos, the guy who fixed your shoes up for you. And he's like trying to put all of his cobbler tools in his bag, and he's like kind of fearfully like trying to save his like the tools of his life's trade. He looks a little roughed up from all of these shockwaves. He's the nearest to you who hasn't gotten to safety.
What's his name again?
His name's Milos.
Milos. Yeah, so she's not particularly strong, but she'll do her best to try to help like dig a hole for Milos. And she'll call over and say like, Milos, drop it. We don't have time. And she'll start digging.
Okay, I'll tell you what, just make me a persuasion or intimidation check. Intimidation won't necessarily mean you're being mean, just to be clear. He's not going to get his feelings hurt. You do intimidation.
I roll persuasion for 24.
In the midst of all of this battle, the Bard of Eloquence goes over to him and he goes, "Ah!" And he's like, "Listen, sometimes in life, there are things that you gotta value." And you go into this like Bard of Eloquence, like life-changing speech where you're like, tools can be replaced, but people can't. And what's the world for, if not people? And you're part of it. He's like, "You're right. Okay, let's get in the hall." And you two dive into the hall together, and you save him. You're gonna save him. Well done. Other than Zevriel calling out to get people to safely, I'll tell you, as I haven't heard from you, Mira, you're last man standing. You're trying to get your bird to go up there and pass a message on to the angel. You and Zevriel are the last people who haven't dug in yet. What are you doing?
So the first thing I'm looking for is Thistle, the Mad Mage, and the dwarves, and
Make a
making sure they're all
perception
down.
check. Make a perception check to fully assess and scan the everybody.
16.
16. With a 16, you don't see Thistle. You definitely see the dwarf because the light's reflecting off the back of his armor like crazy. Um, uh, the mad wizard. Uh, yeah, you wouldn't see him either. Yeah, so you see one of them, the other two are gone, or somewhere that is beyond where you can see. What are you doing?
I'm probably going to shout for Thistle and start moving, just see if I can find her.
I'm gonna say then, Zebriel, as you take this 2 point of shock and you're like, I'm not going down till everyone's down, you see everyone's down except for Mira, who's like wandering around the middle of the count shouting for survivors.
I'm gonna run at her and kind of put my arm around her, and then just kind of race as I dive into the snow and just try to get us enough space to where we can be somewhat safe.
Absolutely, make me an athletics check. And I'm Mira. Do you resist?
Yes, but I don't think it's going to make much of a difference.
Well, roll me an athletics or acrobatics. It might.
I rolled acrobatics and got a 12.
How'd you do, Zebriel?
19 on the dice for a total of 24.
Yeah. So, in like classic whatever Hollywood movie, like, no, I've got to save them, and it's like, you'll fucking die. No. Zebriel, you just run over and just like grab Mira
She's
like
pushing me.
around and like by the head just to like not whiplash her basically, and just like football like almost like Hulk saving Iron Man, just like dive into the snow and like quickly bury yourself while she kind of fights you. She's like, no, like where's this? And you get into the snow. With that, everybody's made it in, and you guys are just like you're fighting her. No, stop it. And
I think to calm her down while we're kind of in case if there's like enough space to talk.
there's certain you're in very close quarters. Like her
Okay.
head's up against yours, and your arms are around her.
Mira, stop fighting me. Everyone got down. It's gonna be all right.
Just relax. She's like she's nodding. She can't speak. She's
There are more like sounds going on up there, and you guys feel like whatever is exposed up there, it's sort of like the difference between like getting hit and then like a blow like glancing off of you, or like a shield, right? Like getting hit directly on the shield, or that blow sort of like sliding up and like glancing off. Now that you guys are on the ground, the blows are like glancing off of you because you're flush with the ground and it's protecting you. Certainly some people got injured, and between the blasts you can hear some people like maybe crying in pain from having taken like around 5 damage before authority was taken, which is a lot for some people. Luckily everyone here isn't just commoners. Yeah, exactly. That's what. But for another minute or so, then there's this final splash of damage, and it all is accompanied with like bright light, whether fiery or radiant. And then finally there's like this last blow that you don't know is the last until you feel a thud in the earth as something very large, somewhat far off, maybe a mile off, hits the ground hard. And slowly eyes begin to turn up from the ground, perhaps curiosity being what it is, who won in this battle of good and evil. And you look up, see in the dawn's light is the angel. Golden skinned, massive in size, about 4 wings, beating as he wields the spear. And there is this steaming off in the distance of something hit the ground. And you know that today, for all the times you saw evil prevail on this journey, this time good has succeeded. For if he had not, that demon may have come here next. Maybe he saved you. But he does not stay for any celebration. On great wings and with a speed that is incomprehensible, like he was a shooting star all along, he beats his wings once, and across the sky he disappears like a scar of light, until that fades as well. The battle is done. You're safe.
I'll let go of Mira and kind of move the snow out of the way so she can get out.
Mira grabs her book and immediately starts doing a head's count, starts cataloging injuries, and starts asking who's got healing magic or skill with medicine to see if she can spread out the healing some.
Yeah, you start grabbing your book and start taking inventory, and very quickly you start to take inventory of inventory. As largely the druids present, the rangers, so the Cathmoirans, do possess healing magic. I'll ask you. I'll say you're gonna take it. You're gonna take stock of it because that is what got left behind, and that is what took the most amount of damage. And it seems that is nobody's sounding off or sounding like anybody died. There's no great crying of grief of death that you guys have come quite familiar with. So that's what you're doing. We'll catch up with you. So what is anybody else doing in the aftermath of this?
Healing taken care of then?
Healing is underway. Like I said, the Cathmoirans have begun to rouse, and the cries of injuries are quickly dying down as you see little green glows of light. So that's beginning to be taken care of. I will say, you'll notice that the Cathmoirans are certainly taking care of their own before they're dealing with anyone from Avalere. And there are some decently injured people from Avalere.
Okay. I think I would approach them.
Okay. What are you doing, Leah? I'm going to get to the results of all these in a second. I just want to get inventory of what everyone's doing. Yeah?
I'll help with the Avalier people too.
Okay. So you'll go with Zevriel. Excellent. Hecator, and Red especially, who's new to the gang. Well, I want to hear what you contribute.
New to the gang. Yeah, so I think Red would just try and follow suit with the rest of the party, and they don't have healing magic, unfortunately. Yet. No.
Multi-class.
You wait.
Oops, all carrots.
I got your number.
You're like, damn. I just have bandages. No, I think that's exactly what they would be doing, actually. I think that, they don't have healing magic, but I think, they would be going around to the camp and just tending to folks, checking on people, being a little bit more comforting, and just kind of asking if anyone needs anything, and trying to facilitate that way, since they don't have, little magic fingers.
Okay, tell you what, if you're just trying to find
Comfort.
ways to be helpful.
Yeah.
Why don't we call it a persuasion check, just to be making good with people and help and getting people to ask you for help, essentially.
Just a little guy. Okay, let's see here. All right, that's not bad. That's a 16 plus 1, so 17.
17. You're from the Cathmoiran community, and you know how they feel about the Avalere people. There's a deep, we're not going to say universal hate,
But we're not going
because
to say
that's
that
because
either.
that's a very mean word, and we're all trying to survive together, and then that's you know what? That's precisely the vibe. The vibe from the Cathmoirans is we're not going to say hate because we're all trying to survive. That should insinuate everything the Cathmoirans are putting out there for the Avalier people. Um, so you're from that community. Are you helping out the Avalier people? Or are you sticking with the Cathmoirans?
I
Or
think I
both?
would.
Or
I think I would help. Honestly, I feel like at this point in time, I think like no sides can be drawn, and not like what's done is done, but like that kind of has to be in the past, right? Like what previously existed is no longer. I think that's probably a reality that everyone is facing. And so, maybe while apprehensive at first, like I think that they would just look at everyone in the group as people, as one unit together. And I don't think they would discriminate against, where people are from.
got it. So yeah, you go over to you go over there. You start helping out a bit. You probably get some looks from Kath Moirans, but it's not like oh, you're talking. It's not like that. It's again, it's very tolerant, and that's what you're. I mean, you're very much not tolerating. You're being very accepting and kind. Um, they're being very tolerant, so they're like they get it, and they're like, "Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. The Avalier people are very thankful to have you help them like move their stuff or help them collect their stuff. That's been either really damaged or really scattered. So absolutely helpful, especially for someone who can fly. Hecator, we can catch you. What are you up to?
Yeah, so I think kind of very shortly after getting up and everything, he'll address Kide, his familiar, uh, and just say, "Lend me your sight," and cast his vision into Kirei and have him go 100 feet straight up to try to get eyes on that thing.
Um, yeah, make me a little perception check. I believe you should be able to use your own.
Oh, funny enough, Kirei's is better.
Oh, then you know what? Use curious because eagle eyes, right?
Yeah, that's right. 19 on the die for 25.
25. Yeah, the because like even wild shape and whatever, it's like, oh, use your mental stats. But I'm like, not for perception, because like animals have like
Special
physically better
senses.
eyes. Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly. Anyway, so sorry, what was the total?
25 total.
Amazing. Yeah, Kirei lies up there, going for a wide berth, um, looks over, and it looks like a meteorite hit, like a small meteorite, but a meteorite hit and impacted the ground where it's like cratered. There's no fire though. There's no fire, but it is just like the ground is just like scorched black in an unnatural way, and there's this like similarly like black smoke that is like coming up from it as it's like there should be a massive fire in this crater right now, and someone just like visually subtracted the fire. So it's just like a blackened, ashen crater with this black pillar of smoke coming up from it. Um, Kirei sees very well and can detect no sign of like a physical entity inside that crater, as if when it hit the ground, it disintegrated.
Great.
Yeah,
Seeing that,
probably
he'll
great
kind of,
news.
yeah, seeing that, seeing no movement or anything like that of creatures, he'll kind of retract his sight and sigh very deeply and just, all right, and then start kind of doing as everyone else is and trying to help ready, pack up things, steady
Excellent.
people.
Absolutely. Um, it's of course worth saying in multiple cases. Leah, you get up and Milos like grabs like very kindly grabs your arm and just thank you so much, lass. I don't know what I was thinking trying to pack up my tools. Yeah, thank you. You saved me.
Of course. Of course, I'm happy to have helped.
Well, If my tools are still working, you'll have free shoes for life.
Well, thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can find my gear. And he will wander away. And these all need to be played out to be sure. Because like, come on. And Hecator, you're gonna get up and through all of that, backtracking just slightly, you'll get up to realize that the individual you tackled was Ekator the Mad, the raving mad wizarding dude. And he sort of gets up and kind of looks at you wildly, and then like he's like almost like trying to comprehend you, like you're hard to look at, and then there's like a moment of clarity. He's like, "This is where I said thank you. I'll say it now. Thank you."
Where you set? Right. Okay. He kind of sees who it is. It's like, oh, right.
Yeah, you. And he kind of, okay, all right. And he just kind of wanders away with that and wanders nowhere in particular to be of service, as is his way. As for Red, Red having, in that instance, having saved the most people with your physical body, you get up, and Ampharius, who again looks oddly like my uncle if he were a gnome with purple hair. It's uncanny, really. He stands up and he goes, oh, he's gonna go, Sprockets, you saved me. So what a fool I am. I didn't know where I was running to. And he looks over and he goes, "Yeah, you children okay?" And he stands about the same size as big brother Saru, and little Nemi jumps up. Saru's like, "Yeah, I'm okay. Thank you, Varys." And Nemi jumps up and is immediately astonished by you, and he goes, "Whoa!" And she's like, not to like grab, but like to paw and like, "Whoa!" Like starts like patting at your wings as you're getting up. And goes, "Pretty."
I think Red would be immediately taken by the little one, and I think they would ask, and they would say, "May I?" And they would like reach their hands out to like embrace them and like try and carry them or hold them. Uppies.
Yeah, she puts her hands out, and you pick her up, and she giggles loudly. As you like take her up in your arms. And Sarah goes, "Thank you, Mister. You saved us. I owe you my life."
Oh, it was no problem. I don't think any of us knew what was going on, but I'm glad to see that you're safe now.
I work for the boss right now, but once that's done, I can work for you forever.
Oh, I'm not sure that'll be necessary, but thank you.
But I owe you my life. Isn't that how it works?
No, 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 no.
No?
You're free now.
Yay! And he jumps around. He's like, "Yay! I don't have to be in service for now for my life." And Farius chuckles and he goes, uh, "Thank you. You really saved us. I'm sure I owe you more than I can give."
No, we're all doing our best out here, so
Well,
pleasure's
some of
mine.
us better than others, and and he kind of like almost like dusts you off as he says that. And he goes, "You're a good one. Thank you. If there's anything I can ever do to help out, let me know. There's not a lot of need for someone with a wrench around here, but
Mm,
well, I'm sure there's something."
will do.
Got it. Um, Incredible. I'll put out there, Mira, as you're going through your book, you look around and see like people rising, being like, "Oh my God, thank you, you saved my life." And you realize like, never thanked Zevrael. He kind of saved you, and you just kind of walked off.
And I will absolutely have a conversation with him once I make sure that there's no one dead and no one injured, because I know that Zevriel is okay.
Okay. Um, in the meantime, we'll go to that. You're pleased to see that like certain people are being helped out by, well, Red specifically. Actually, I apologize, Zevriel. We never heard what you were doing in the immediate. Did we hear from you? You were just helping out, is what you said, right?
I was immediately once you said that the Cathmoirans were tending mostly to their own people and not helping Avalier, I was going to go over to the Cathmoirans and have a little
Got
talk
it,
with
right. And Leah as well. Okay, so we'll say at this point that Leah, Zevriel, and Red, you guys have made your way over to help out over there with the Avalier folk, specifically. Doing your own thing, like you said, Red, just like doing what you can to help. And there's plenty of people who need, like, my shit got scattered everywhere, and some stuff got broken, and Alfar and Amphareus told you he can like help out with fixing things. I mean, there's plenty of stuff around here that got damaged. And maybe you make that connection with your good persuasion. You kind of, that's what charisma's all about. It's about making connections. So you kind of like, you're like, oh yeah, like take this over to Amphareus. He's really good at fixing things. Like, oh, this pot's broken. Yeah, he can probably mend that. Um, Leah, you being sort of like the refugee leader with your great charisma, you head over there. I imagine you're kind of like, shaking babies, kissing hands, and doing doing good work to kind of like keep morale around. Like, you okay? Everybody okay? Is that what you would be doing generally?
Um, I'd offer some healing to the people who need it too.
Excellent. Yes, much needed, much needed, and people are very thankful.
Mhm.
And Zubriel, how are you? How specifically are you helping?
I'm going to try and persuade the Cathmoirans that there's no reason for us to be uh, only tending to our own, because right now our own is this camp. So if you aren't helping everyone in the camp and trying to stay to yourself, then that's just not good.
Make me a persuasion check. Go ahead. This is going to be a very high DC. Because they are and feel incredibly justified for their deep disdain for the outward individuals.
Shikayate. 15.
14. They're not like, what the fuck, dude? Like, nothing like
15.
that. Yeah, gotcha, 15. No, nobody treats you with disdain, or they're like, they're very community-based people, and they see what you're trying to do, and they accept it. Maybe some people begrudgingly, like, go do, like, one thing for one person over here. But largely, they kind of, like, smile and nod and then continue what they're doing. Maybe one or two of them, I don't know. It becomes very quickly insinuated that, like, as you're talking and you're trying to communicate this to them, like, in their minds, not necessarily wrong. Their entire circumstance, all the people who have died, and, like, the destruction of, like, everything to do with their circumstance and all the tragedy they faced, in their minds, and as far as it's been proven, is because of Avalon. So, in these few days, maybe like 1 or 2 weeks that have passed, those wounds have not yet mended and may never mend. This was like a fucking 9/11 level event to them, right? They're not forgiving just yet. And they go over, some people help out a little bit, but that certainly doesn't smooth things over.
Can I say one more thing to them?
Yeah, of course.
I think he kind of sees what the mindset is, for them. And I think who's like the leader of them, like the
The
person they all look up
leader,
to.
yeah, the person they all look up to and is generally like the sub-commander of the Cathmarans, shall we say, is Elder Emberhorn, who is um definitely more on the generous side than everybody else here. Like she's a lot more mellowed and wizened in her old age. But she carries that with her too. So yeah, she would be the leader.
Okay, I think addressing her, but kind of in the middle of all her people, I think I would just shake my head and look, I I am fully aware, and indeed I do feel that you and your people are justified for these harsh feelings towards the people of Avalier. And I understand that while it may not be you and you can't control everything your people do, what precedent is this setting? After every encounter we face, we lose more and more and more. And I don't know if you realize, but those people over there, they can't heal themselves as well as you all can. So I don't know how long this journey will take, but eventually more and more and more will die until maybe there's only you and your people. And that may be a blessing to some of you, but I think that's false. Because would you rather just be defending yourselves, or would you rather utilize the talents and abilities of all of these people here? You can feel how you want, and I'm not trying to change your mindsets or even take away from your grief. But I want you all to think about where we are going if this persists. Thank you for your time. And he'll turn around, walk away.
Yeah, you turn around. The last, like what you catch from her off the edge, she doesn't say anything. She's an old woman. She's seen a lot, been through a lot, and as you're giving this very pragmatic speech, the last thing you get is like this look of like, it very much says like she very much appreciates your sentiment. She very much appreciates what you're putting forth. Like in her eyes, it's very like, yeah, that is probably the right way. Absolutely. But then there's also this like long smile of like almost like a parent listening to their like teenager talk about how like they know how the world ought to work. And it's not like a fuck you by any measure. It's very much like a, yeah, you're young. You're young. That's okay. It's one of those. It's very much like, you're right, but the reality is kind of on her face. She doesn't say anything. She doesn't embarrass her or anything, but it's just that you catch that. It's between you and her. And you turn and you leave. And the Cathmoirans aren't at the Avalier people's throats. They're not even risking anyone from Avalier dying. They're just prioritizing themselves first right now. But your speech is made, and it does help bring, one or two people over to provide a little healing. And with that, we're going to begin to move away from this scene as everybody has begun to pack themselves up. What's been destroyed beyond repair is left behind. What can be repaired has been handed to probably Ampharius, the low-level artificer present, who does like mendings and little what he can fixer-uppers. You guys lost 2 days worth of rations in all of this, where your food stores just got like battered and scattered into the snow. It would have been worse, but like a lot of it was collected again and sort of like put back into bags. But you did lose 2 days, which will still take you there. It's still going to take you just fine to the Dawnfather's Gate. And with that, everyone packs up, and we'll keep doing what they've been doing for the last little while. Take the punches and keep on rolling. And you all gather up into groups again and continue to make your way along. Travel falls into pace. Leah, your songs begin. I'm not asking for rolls so much anymore because you just follow the river for the survive roll. Morale is where it needs to be, essentially. And with your, I don't think I need to ask you too much for rolls anymore, Leah, because you're rolling like high 20s every single time on your performances, so you're keeping morale well and alive. With your skill, I don't think you. What's the lowest you can roll on your skill? Out of curiosity, your performance.
19.
Yeah, I'm no. Morale's gonna unless there's some devastating event. I'll ask for morale checks when that comes around. Morale's being kept level where it needs to be, absolutely. And all of you begin to pack up and continue your day. Day will travel on through the harsh weather of Althansia, and moving along from that event, everyone's ready for the next great catastrophe to occur. But alas, it does not come. Travel along the river, and eventually the sun begins to set. It's time to pitch a tent. Many tents. Well, no tents really, actually. More like get deep into the bedroll and get as much cover from the wind as possible, and make fires. Luckily, the prestidigitation's on. Fires are probably pretty easily made. Warmth is spread. People begin to pack in and check on what wounds need checking and provide any final healing that is required. And you guys can all settle in for camp. As usual, the children will take guard. There will be an adult supervising them, of course, at all times. And the Aurora Borealis once more appears above you as you all take to your rest. Nothing tries to kill you tonight as you sleep. There is one note that I'll put out there as a fun fact. I'm going to start calling him Iota, because that's a fun, Iota, the little baby celestial, you'll have begun to notice has a fun quality. Only really does it to one person, only seems to be able to do it once, but does provide a little healing from some Avalier person who, broke their leg. It just, floats over, and he's like, oh, and his leg kind of heals back up, and he goes, oh, nice. And then it just kind of floats back to you, so And you, I'll tell you what, you hear it go, nice.
Nice.
Nice. Nice. And like a little kid who just heard their first. Yeah. Okay.
Tries to reach.
Yeah, you pat it. It's kind of incorporeal, but you can feel a little resistance, and you pat it as best as you can pat something incorporeal, and it does a little spin Starmie or whatever, and goes nice, 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 and starts saying nice for the rest of the day like a little kid who just learned their first swear word.
All right.
Nice. A long rest is had. Nothing jumps or tries to kill you. You may all get your long rests in. And as per the power of long rest, the whole camp awakens undamaged in any way, shape, or form.
Until.
Well, until I ask all of you to roll me another d20.
I'm gonna use a different die.
Yeah. Understood?
2.
Okay.
14.
Another 2.
15.
Holy macaroni. You guys have a whole day of not getting assaulted, seeing anything particularly weird, or availed of any kind of danger in any way. You guys just walk, and as the day grows later and later, you find that people in the camp grow more and more tense, like kind of looking around, waiting for whatever it is. And then when finally it's like, okay, let's to camp. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Oh, it was just okay. Yeah. People are tense and like going to sleep. Okay, I'll sleep. You guys go to sleep. Yeah, maybe some of you send your creatures out to like keep an eye on it. It's coming. No, no. You guys have a nice sound sleep. Nothing bad happens to you today. And you wake up the next morning, and someone in the camp goes, "It seems like the worst is behind us."
Why'd you have to say it?
I'm just trying to be optimistic. I am. A phoenix flies down from the sky, grabs him in his talons, and flies away. And he goes, "Ah!
You deserved that.
I know. Remember me." What was your name? No, he's that. Well, someone saying the worst is behind us does happen. I'm not. That's like that's just too funny. Okay, another round of d20s.
7.
11 again.
Oh, 11.
7, 11.
7.
Crap.
Can't hear you, Zebrio.
This is a
Man.
weird set of rolls from everybody.
What'd you get?
I got a 10.
A 10. Man, your
Maybe
your
only
mic game was doing great for a couple weeks there, and then whatever you did, it just fucked it
It
all
was
up.
muted. I had it muted.
Oh, got it. Did I hear from you, Leah?
Yeah, 7.
So just everyone got 7s, 11s, and then 110.
The only even number, I think.
You guys come through the pine, and the great light hits your face as you see a 7-Eleven gas station.
I'm getting a big
We're
slurp.
saved!
We're saved!
Okay, but could you
People
imagine
Reese's
a
peanut butter
group like
cups.
this finding a 7-Eleven magically in the middle of the tundra?
That's
Gatorades
pure
all
zombie
around.
apocalypse. Yeah, that's zombie apocalypse vibes. Get
those
all the fucking canned food you
Taquitos?
can.
I love taquitos.
Oh, I'm gonna have some of these hot dogs that are still on the heater.
The dwarf's carrying all the beer. Like, oh.
Yeah, he's got a pack.
Mike's hard
You know, Guinness boy, running out. Yeah, you guys keep on meandering. Nothing bad happens 2 days in a row. Someone's like, "Oh, we're fucking in for it. we're in for it now, dude. We're in for it now."
It's a trap.
Someone pulls out a gun and goes, "You're a doppelganger for sure." He goes, "No, man, you've known me all week." We're looking really tense. I saw him from Mira.
So, this is something that she will have made a habit of doing, but in the morning and in the night, going around checking in with each person. We're doing a lot of walking. Wet shoes and things can create problems. So just looking, does anyone need any kind of assistance overnight if something needs to be made for someone, if we could? But just
Yeah, and
just trying to generally give care to everyone.
Absolutely. And you and your original job coming down the mountain was sort of like exactly that job, the quartermaster, the den mother, making sure everybody was connected. Milos is the she guy. And he is a bit of an independent. He's from the continent of Dominus. But he's not from Kath Moira, so he's a bit of a wanderer, so he's not as however he feels about the Avalier people, he's just one of those people that is just like, you couldn't imagine him being angry with anybody. And he's been helping out everybody. So, to your perhaps delight, Mira, that like, it's not an easy job being the quartermaster here. It's gotten easier where like, if you miss something, someone doesn't die, which hasn't been the case this whole adventure. At this point, it's definitely eased off, and it's a little bit more like, the pressure isn't as crushing any longer. And people are, able to take care of each other in some senses, you're still very much needed, but it's a delight to see that Milos is like, if anyone needs any repairs, let me know. People come around. Um, I'll say because of Red, you were buddies with Nefarious and you were going around looking for jobs. Milos's cobbler tools were broken, but you connected him with Nefarious and got those repaired. So shoe repairs can keep going because you're absolutely right. This long a voyage without shoe repairs, that could be trouble.
For anyone who's ever done like 10 days at a theme park and you're there from like rope drop to fireworks, right? Like, listen, footwear is everything, and a blister in the wrong place will ruin your agenda.
Well, that's to say that there isn't no shortage of blisters and people hobbling around, especially from the Avalier people, who are used to flying everywhere, or walking here and there, or summoning a steed to gently take them down the way. They're not used to this much walking, and they're suffering for sure. But Milos is trying to mitigate that. And I'm going to put that very much forth, Mira. As you're looking around, you get that story of people saying like, "Oh, Milos has been helping with the shoes," and if you talk to Milos, he goes, "Oh, well, that Alfarius guy helped me out. I wouldn't have known to done that without Red. Red saved his life." And you hear this tell about this one refugee, Red, who helped out that one time, is kind of more and more growing to be more important in the community, not unlike the rest of you.
And all of these things she keeps in her book, as meticulously as she can.
Then with that, we will continue on. And yes, please interrupt me at any point, for any reason. Role play, a small descriptor, some small thing you do, anything at all.
All right, fine. You twist
Yeah,
my arm.
bring it on. Absolutely, Hecator.
I think Hecator will honestly address like everyone here, and just say, "I'm thinking about doing some hunting or fishing. What do you call it when you shoot a fish with an arrow? Is it fishing or hunting?"
Someone goes, "Oh, fishing." And someone goes, "No, it's hunting." And a small friendly debate starts to break out. Like, "No, well, I mean, you're using a bow. Bow's like hunting." And he was like, "But it's fish. And you fish. It's fishing. It's in the name." I goes, "Oh, well, it's not." Ugh. And then a little debate goes up. I saw an unmute there for half a second, Leah. Did you have something you wanted to say?
It's hunting fish, of course.
Anybody want to go hunting fish?
Some people are like, "Yeah, sure, sure." Maybe like, um, a couple of the Cath Moirans who like don't have ranger talents are like, "Oh, look, I'd love to learn to use a bow," and so on and so forth. Um, the Avalier people are like, we don't do that. We read."
Sure, you're
they
happy to
they
eat the fish, but
kind of and kind of and put their noses in the air a little bit. It doesn't help that they are very much those kinds of people, nose in the air. I read books, I don't hunt kind of people. But yeah, some of the Cath Moirans who are young, some of the children, like Seru especially, he's like I'm getting old enough, I should know how to hunt. Someone's got to feed this cat.
oh, aye.
And we'll say at the end of the day, as you settle in here, you gather. We'll say you gather 6 people, including Sarah, all either Cath Moiran or just sort of independents from around Domina, and yeah, run a little like hunt fishing class, like hunting fish class as it's been put, um, which to the subtle, not so subtle dissatisfaction of the Avalier people, it leaves them to have to do a little bit more manual labor than usual. Yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah, bummer. Just yeah, because I want to get all the context correct about like the vibes, right? I'm not trying to be like the Cat Warrior people suck. Like the Cathwarian people feel really badly about the Avalier people for what they did, and also because of kind of their behavior, because they are a little lazy about manual labor, and previously they might have used telekinesis to do the housework, and they're not used to getting calluses on their hands, and they don't like carrying buckets around, because they weigh more than 5 pounds and they can't use their mage hands. And they grumble as they have to do work, and you okay, cut the firewood, just come on, it's not that hard. And you see that guy like, they're the shittiest. They're that guy who's shown up from fucking on the work site, and he sucks, and you're like, he's gonna be here 3 days, And these are the guys you got to deal with. So it's not. So the Cathmoirans don't just. It's not. There's a bit of it going around. But anyway, you run a hunting class. Tell you what, roll me. I don't doubt your ability to. Are you proficient with bows?
Yep.
As a monk?
Short
Yeah,
bow.
okay, excellent. Yeah, totally fine. Roll me. I'm gonna ask for an intelligence-based survival check to teach. So teaching requires some intelligence.
That's a nat one.
Oh shit. Why don't you flavor it for me? What does a nat one teaching people how to hunt fish look like?
Oh man. I think it might be the kid. I think the kid might be throwing him off. I think the kid's going up and asking him all these things. He's like, "Oh, don't pull that too hard. It might be too heavy. It just put it down. Just please don't."
You're like, oh no.
Well, that's exactly what I was worried about.
You're like, okay, everyone take 5. He's got a nosebleed. So things don't go great on this particular one. I was gonna say it either had to be a measure of Hecator having way too much skill for anyone to follow, or someone needed to get shot in the knee. And one or the other had to happen on that one. So we'll say this particular hunting doesn't go too well because Saru injures himself with the bow, fooling around, and you have to take care of him. And we'll pick it up tomorrow, kind of thing. Incredible. Anybody else?
Mira has 4 spears from the dwarven place, and she was going to try spearfishing, but also she's never speared a fish, so or caught a fish at all. But she did hunt. She did hunt, right? She killed the wolf that we ate, and she killed the polar bear, or at least she was part of the killing. So here we go.
I'll say that you were a part of the little hunting trip with Hecator. You can roll me just a flat dex, as you are not proficient with the bow, and see.
No, spear.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to spear the fish. Yeah, I picked up spears from the dwarven camp.
Very nice, and you are proficient. So yeah, why don't you just roll me an attack roll?
Okay. Like, it isn't great, I'm going to be honest with you, because it's a 9 on the dice, and it's a +2, so that was an 11.
Those damn little fishies are just like a little. You're like, you swear, like, I got to imagine true Mira fashion, like you're trying for a little bit there, and you almost get them, like, and it's frustrating because you almost get them like every time. Got to imagine like people give Mira a wide berth as eventually it becomes a matter of like getting really angry, getting really genuinely angry about the fish not going on the end of your spear, and they unfortunately don't catch a fish. They're a little too swift for a 12.
You hear a scream. Hecator comes up holding this kid's hand, bloody nose. Mara, could you please?
I will make a medicine check to see if I need to set the nose before I heal it.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, that is 15.
15? No, he just. I mean, it's gonna hurt, but no, it's not broken. It's just he just snapped a bowstring across it. He's just bleeding.
Oh, okay. We'll give a little healing and pack some snow on it and tell him he's
The
very
snow
brave.
hurts. It's too cold.
I know, dear. I know, but that's how you know it's working.
That doesn't make any sense. If it hurts, it's not a good thing.
I know. That's just how healing works. I'm so sorry.
Healing's stupid.
It
You know,
is. I couldn't agree with you more.
who would ever want to be a healer?
But it sucks, I'll tell you. I can't spear any fish. They're surprisingly dexy. She's gonna hand you her spear.
To the kid?
No, to
Or-
you.
Oh. Oh,
It's probably like
don't
a
want it.
toothpick for you.
I've got one. I guess I've got two now. It's got two spears. Just
Holy fuck! I have 2 spears now.
But if we catch something, I'm actually a pretty good cook.
oh. Alright. I think too, something I just thought of, if you'll indulge it. Are there any little critters roaming around the edge of the river?
Sure. Yeah, why not? Make me a survival check to kind of track one down.
That's pretty good. 17 on the die becomes 22.
Um, sorry, I'm just trying to find out what that animal might be. Sorry, I'm just doing some what every 3-year-old Mongolian does, which is look at the basic animals you'll find every day, kids.
Really just hoping it's like a beaver or something.
You find this like mouse that has long legs, kind of like a bird.
Hmm.
Yeah, you've never seen that. I mean, you're from a different continent. This is a whole new ecosystem. But yeah, you see this like what looks like a mouse, except its hind legs are like bird legs.
Very interesting.
And
Okay.
it kind of like hops around a little like a bird might when it's not flying.
So he will cast a new spell that he can now have access to. Is it called, we just speak with animals.
Finger of death.
Yeah, finger of death on this mouse. Cast speak with animals.
Okay. It's just kind of there.
And I think he'll probably sit cross-legged on the ground and just, hello.
I wonder. Oh, did that giant rock talk to me just now? I didn't know it spoke Jeroboam. That's interesting. Hello, giant rock. Did you just try and speak to me?
Hey, can you understand me?
Ah, I can. I can speak to rocks. How fascinating.
Kind of cocks his head to one side.
Only one in my entire family line has been able to do that.
This must be a big day for you.
This certainly is. He kind
This
of
is
like
my-
hops up under your knee. Yes. Ah, you are a strangely shaped rock, aren't you?
Right. Well, you're a funny shaped mouse.
I am a Jeroboam. I'll have you know.
A cheddar boys. All
That's
right.
right.
Well, any dangers out here?
Yes. Yes. Everything is bigger than me, so yes, if it moves, it's probably dangerous.
Well, I suppose that's fair.
Yep. Yep.
Oh.
There's foxes and meremots and fucking eagles. Oh, the eagles are the worst. You don't know they're there until they got you. You should be careful. There's all kinds of owls and eagles around recently, and foxes. And I avoided this one fox with rather large ears earlier. It almost got me.
Don't I know it? Well, have you traveled the river much? Up and down.
Yeah, try and keep close to the water so I don't get too thirsty.
Anything down that way might give us trouble. Towards the rising sun.
Let's find out. That's a good question. He goes, "Oh, yes, of course. The Lady of the Wild has been a little bit strange lately. She's been very agitated, actually. She rather ignores us little folk."
Lady of the Wilds. Does
Yes.
Hecador think that he's talking about a god, or?
I don't know.
He'll listen.
It's hard to say. Ask more.
Lady of the Wilds.
Oh, yes, she's as to this mouse would be this rather hideous looking woman. You know, she's got these like large round sacks of meat on her chest, and her hips kind of go outward in a really strange way, like a wave, and they're like long hair. I can't imagine is very good for trying to get by in the wilds.
I'm getting a picture.
She's covered in vines, but barely. I mean, I can't imagine why she isn't freezing. She barely wears anything. Hideous creature, really. As terrifying as the wild. It's furious and horrifying to look at.
Sounds most hideous.
Yes, there's 5 fingers on her foot, but they don't do anything. The most strange creature, but she does speak to all of us and the wilds, as hideous and ugly as she is. She is very helpful usually, but these last couple weeks she's been most agitated.
I see. Been noticing a lot of the critters too. Bit agitated.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, a little bit here and there, but mostly the wild lady. She used to be so gentle and kind, and now her insides match her outsides now, just as ugly on the inside as the outside.
Well, she's probably just cold on account of nothing but the vines.
I couldn't imagine. She doesn't even have fur. It's just fleshy skin, just like barely anything covering anything. And how is she not freezing? She must be very upset.
Right.
I mean, who took her clothes? I know most people walk around with clothing on.
Have you seen her? How big is she?
Oh, she's like 5'2". A terrible height to be. I mean, it's not big enough to defend yourself, and not small enough to hide. It's really inconvenient. She doesn't even have 4 legs, like most of those stupid fucking humanoids.
Oh,
They're slow. They get eaten alive.
That's true. Yeah, that's.
But everyone likes the wild lady. She will like the wild lady.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Well,
now she's just really, really a nasty person these last couple of weeks.
Any idea why?
She said something about screaming wind.
Screaming wind.
Screaming winds of the forest. Yep. She wanders. She doesn't like to leave the forest. She has one tree she likes very particularly. Very odd woman. It's a wonder she's still alive, but everyone seems to like her, so she doesn't die. Not like me. Everything bigger than me hates me.
I don't hate you.
Well, you're a rock.
I still don't hate you.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Where is the tree?
Oh, why would you want to know? I mean, you gonna go do something to it?
No, just wondering if I could talk to her.
Why? She's so mean. And besides, if you talk to her, you'd have to look at her. Ugh.
That would just be the worst.
It would be. Trust me. And you get. What does it matter? You're a rock. You can't go anywhere.
That's what she'd think. Never heard of a rolling stone.
My aunt did. She's under one now. It only moves so fast.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh yeah, Aunt Jeremiah. It's really too bad.
Right, well, you've been most helpful. Can I get you
I'm glad to
anything?
hear that. I don't imagine you could, being a rock, but I appreciate the sentiment. You're a very polite rock. Very polite rock indeed. Weirdly shaped. And unusually talkative. Well,
Hey, you as well.
all right. Well, I'm gonna go now before something swoops down and tries to eat. Oh fuck! And suddenly sprints his back, runs away as your eagle flies down and lands on your shoulder.
That was a very talkative mouse, and he'll go back to camp.
The hawk kind of turns its head around and like flutters off, and then comes back with a little tail hanging out of its mouth, and then
Oh, well, not that fast.
honestly, speak with animals has got to be my favorite spell. I get to just be goofy.
Yep.
Incredible.
That oh fuck from the mouse took me out, bro.
Yeah.
That shit took
Oh,
me
fuck.
out. Oh fuck.
Okay, with that, you all bed down for another long rest. The 7-Eleven has fed you well. You've gotten as much beer as possible. Oh, yep, meal with Mira.
Before we go to sleep, I do want to talk to Zevriel.
All right.
Like after I do my rounds. Do you have a moment?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. For a couple of days ago.
It's you were the last person up. It wouldn't feel right if I went down knowing you were still up.
I can be a bit stubborn, so thank you for shoving my face in the snow. I'm grateful.
Well, if it's any consolation, you did hit me with a pretty good right hook. So yeah, I know you probably didn't mean to, but
Oh, is that why my hand hurt? It all was sort of a blur for a moment. I'm sorry. I did not mean to actually hit you. I think I was just trying to... It all went in a number of different directions. I don't really move that way, so... Again, thank you.
understood. It can
saving
be
me.
jarring, I suppose. I apologize for not letting you prepare for such an impact.
No, I'm grateful. Thank you. She will go check on Thistle before she goes to bed.
Yeah. Well, Thistle's probably been following you around. She got by just fine. She was actually probably one of the first people. Yeah. She once Zevrael put the word out, she like immediately dived into the snow. And yeah, got away just fine. But yeah, she just kind of follows you around, and tries to be as much of a personal assistant as possible.
I'll take the time to show her like the organization of what I'm doing and teaching her about being a quartermaster and such.
Got it. She listens with wavering interest in teaching a 14-year-old about
Very boring
accounting is tough. But she does her best to pay interest. And yeah, but nonetheless is remarkable, is just very helpful as just like a little helper, like a runner. Could you go count these or make sure that person's okay? Go check it outside of camp. Yeah, it's very compliant, very helpful, very responsive.
I love her.
Yeah, she's great. Okay, that'll bring us to day 11. We're officially a week away from Dawnfather's Gate. Let's get some rolls. D20s, everybody. Oh boy, Hector.
19.
The face says it all. Okay, go ahead.
Same. I thought it was gonna be
Oh.
one, dude.
Okay.
Oh no.
4.
9.
4. Okay. Mira, red.
9.
8.
All right. I will have a D100 so from Hecator and Zivriel. My two friends who just can't keep us out of trouble.
You said a D100?
D100, that's right.
74.
Okay.
70.
All right. Let's see how
Trouble.
this goes. Interesting.
Is this where Hecator and I die defending the camp from like an impending army as we bleed out in the snow?
Could we not?
Um,
Could we just get to level 5 first?
actually,
Oh no!
That's a level up? This is a level up? Oh my god.
no. No, that's definitely not.
74
You
is
guys
a
are
level
never
up.
getting to level 5.
Oh shit!
You've decided. It is written. No. Actually,
Uh-oh.
gather some dice.
Some dice. Oh no.
Having
What if I
flashbacks
just
of Matt
hit you?
Mercer.
What if I just hit you with that?
All right.
You guys, all right.
Stop
new
talking. I'm
campaign.
doing math.
Everyone, shut up. 131, 132. No, okay, that's good. Ooh, this one's interesting. Nothing happens, but until you guys get ready to bed down, where the first signs of the Aurora Borealis are beginning to show up. And you notice it's like getting really purple really quick. And then a smear of that purple aura sort of silently lightnings across the sky. And you all experience half of a second of frozen time. You all just freeze like time, like someone accidentally hit the pause button and hits play immediately. But you guys, just for you and everyone around you and everything around you, time stops for 0.5 seconds and then continues. Everybody in there looks around, mystified by what just happened.
Kind of look over at Hecator.
What did you roll? What did you roll?
Did you feel that?
Yeah.
Did you see that?
What's it? Oh, yeah. That's not usual, right?
Didn't used to be.
I think it's time to go to bed. Let's yeah.
I think Hector would probably turn to Mira and Leah, being the more magically inclined ones. Any idea what that was?
Leah, why don't we go speak to our friends in the Avalier group? I feel like two of them said that they did things with astrology. Maybe they might know. I have no clue.
DM, would I have any idea of any kind of magic like this, or not really?
Roll me an Arcana check. You were supposed to go to school, which kind of counts. Not really.
20.
20. I mean, yeah, you know what happened. Everybody does. Time just froze. But this is often considered, if we were to look at it from a magical perspective, that would be something called chronomancy, which is considered the single most dangerous magic in existence. They say anybody who has dedicated any true amount of time to the magic of chronomancy either disappeared or died horribly in their pursuit. It is not that it's like a demonic or black art per se. It's just an incredibly complex and thus dangerous school of magic. So basically, nobody's ever achieved level 1 chronomancer. Is the point? Anyone who's gotten close has just disappeared, and the brain itch of that is like, maybe they succeeded, you know. So that's kind of the sentiment around chronomancy. But this is the first time you've ever seen evidence of time changing.
Oh, Mira, that was chronomancy magic, and it's really awful. It could be quite dangerous.
Okay, so let's go speak to our friends. Let's make sure no one's playing with anything they shouldn't be playing with, and maybe someone knows more about it than we do. And with that, we'll go find there's the guy who's always holding his book and the librarian. And the two of them had both said that they had worked with stars, and they both seemed like they're the most advanced, other than the mad guy.
They are certainly the most advanced. You go over and find the Lona Drex and and by the way, I'm keeping up with the posting of handouts for the reminder. So Roll20 will be a good tool for keeping up with these NPCs.
Yes, thank you.
But Master Apprentice Joran Varis, and Bologna Drex seem to be immediately in like excited, like, the Cathmorians basically had the same attitude of like, okay, let's keep going. That was weird. Let's keep going. And they're pitching tents, and it's almost a little to their annoyance that the Avalier people, more than half of them are not doing anything to help around camp because they're now excitedly in conversation about arcane arithmetic. They are surrounding Bologna Drex and Joran Varis. Neither of them are archmages. The archivist is just incredibly intelligent in a theoretical sense, and Joran Varis is maybe the most advanced arcanist here as a wizard, but is still only of an apprentice level. But they are excitedly discussing what just happened. They'll be like, if we watch the stars, we'll be able to backtrack to that event, and maybe we'll be able to get a proper formula made and understand what exactly happened there based on the star alignments yesterday and today. And Bologna says, very good, Master Apprentice. Yes, this will be an excellent observation. And they're immediately excited about the whole.
So I take it that wasn't either of you then.
Balloon, they look at each other, back at you, and kind of have like an amused laugh. They go, uh, a phenomenon of that scale. I don't believe that's ever been. I mean, nothing in the Librarian Incantatum has ever suggested that a feat of chronomancy of that proportion has ever happened before. I mean, distortions of time, wild magic, that's one thing, but to actually have been cast, I wonder, do you think, could somebody have cast it? Jordan says, well, with the changing of the ley lines, perhaps somebody has found sort of a new arcane entry point, perhaps a new draw to magic. Who's to say that a new sorcerer hasn't been created in the ley line changes? And they continue to fuss.
All right, so I think we are going to make camp for the day. I'm going to check with Zevriel and Hector. I know you're very excited to get on to your business, but remember, if you don't set up camp, you're going to sleep very cold, and that sucks, so if you don't want to be doing it yourself, appoint someone.
Oh, yes, yes. No, we'll get to that. But let us take a notation before we do this, and they kind of pay you lip service a little bit, as their focus is very thoroughly on the phenomenon that just occurred, and they continue to make notes and whatnot.
I'll go back and report what I've heard and suggest that this could actually be significantly important, and giving them an evening to work isn't the worst thing in the world.
Right.
And if they don't help make camp, they can sleep cold, because they don't all need to be talking.
That I agree with.
Yeah. I mean, I don't exactly know what's in that direction, where the purple light came from. But I have a feeling that it's something way above anyone in this camp's head. So I suppose if it's in their nature, then let them bicker as much as they want.
Seriously,
I think my watch.
Oh, I'm sorry?
No. I was just going to say, I think my watch is approaching. What were you going to say?
Oh, I understand both groups of people have difficulties working together, but the folks from Avila really do need to help a little bit more around camp. That does make sense. I can't spear a fish, but I will at least try.
Well, you're the only one that did. From Avalier, at least.
Was that
Not that I brought
Avalier's
anything
fault,
home,
or-
but
It's beside the point.
our circumstances are different and we will have to adapt, and we don't want to be rude, but it's a legitimate gripe.
Oh, have you seen a woman in vines with huge tracts of land?
My gods.
No, but I'd
Hot
like
nymphs in
to.
your area?
Quite short, 5'2". I was talking to a mouse.
Okay,
talking mice?
so what did the mouse say about this stacked woman covered in vines.
Stacked.
She she's normally quite nice. Called her the lady of the woman of the wilds.
The wilds?
The wilds.
Hmm.
Wears not much, just vines. But she's angry or put off or something. Something to do with screaming winds.
May I make a religion check? If it would be the appropriate check.
Sure.
Or a lore check, perhaps? Just
Yeah,
history,
just
maybe?
go ahead and make me your religion check, sure.
Oh, that probably won't do it. It was a 14.
14. Being from Avalier? No, this, I mean, this is the most forest you've probably ever seen in your life. So, no, you don't know much about wild women and folktale. So, no, nothing like that. You never heard anything like that.
No, but there are angels about. Perhaps there are powerful druids or some such.
Hey. Entirely possible. Anyway. Any other business?
What are the food stores like?
We're fine.
Do we have
I
enough to
mean,
get us
there's no.
there?
Yeah. You guys
Okay.
are. You have an extra day worth of food.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing perishable, but still plenty to go around. Some stuff that might need to be cooked over a fire, but yeah, plenty to go around.
I will convey all that.
Cool. So let's keep it going. Nothing else bad happens. You wake up the next morning, roll me a couple d20s.
Is there anyone in camp that would be able to make something like hide armor?
Make me a persuasion or you know what? Make me an insight or investigation check to ask around camp. But in the meantime, what did everybody get on their d20s?
4.
16.
15.
18.
What'd you get there, Zavarel?
13.
Was that the d20 or was that the
13 on the d20, 8 on the investigation.
Got it. For the time being, you hear that the people you hear of that could have worked leather was the ranger, who is not with us any longer. And there was also a druid who died on the first day. That is no longer with us. But as for your rolls, Leah, roll me a D100.
Five.
You find another one of these, like, perfectly flat, like, glassed areas on the ground as you're traveling this next day. Just the ground's gone, you know. This one doesn't have any scorched air, like steam coming off of it, but you find another just, like, perfectly flat circular pane of glass on the ground. This one's a little cracked up, like it's been here a little longer. Yeah. Keep on keeping on. Fair enough. Sweet, we're making progress. I like it. That is 12. Give me some more D20s, everybody. We're almost there. We're getting there.
9.
Nice.
Same. Also 9.
Mighty
9.
nines.
19.
19. D100s, Gabriel.
17.
17. Leah, what'd you get?
5.
Got it. What'd you get, Gabriel?
63.
63. That's weird. It's crazy.
Not bad, guys. I feel like it's every session. Multiple times a session.
Tian says that's weird. That's crazy.
How many dice?
Oh no.
Where do you guys all like walk with the refugees? Like I imagine it's not like a single file line. You guys just kind of walk. Um uh I imagine some like a somewhat staggered line of people walking. Where's everybody walking? I got to imagine I don't actually I don't know. Where's everybody walk? You to the front, to the back with the Cathmoirans, the Avalier people. Where does everybody walk?
I think Hecator's out front.
Fair enough.
I'm going to say that Mira's in the middle, but throughout a day's travel, she would be checking in with people in the perimeter, like doing her quartermaster stuff, so she's kind of fluid.
Yep, fair enough.
I think Zevriel is probably walking towards the back of the group, probably chatting whoever seems like they're having trouble keeping up or making sure that no stragglers get left behind.
Understood. Yeah, absolutely. Today at the back is Joran and Bologna, where like they're talking about this time thing, this time occurrence that happened, and about their foundings from the stars the night before last. And it's a little bit of like, okay, we gotta catch up, guys. Like they fall behind like 30 feet from the last guy because they're just so consumed with what they're talking about. And they're like, oh yeah, they catch back up. So that's kind of a little what you're doing. Um, but they're super bemused with what they're talking about and stuff that goes over your head. But arcane formula and somatic components and all kinds of spell casting stuff.
Mm.
I didn't hear from Leah. I didn't hear from Red.
Probably towards the front.
Fair enough. Makes sense. Red?
I think Red would kind of be floating as well, kind of like not leading in the front, but just like checking on people and kind of just like, making their way back in the group and then forward again, just kind of interweaving.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Um, okay. Things go by smoothly. You guys go to set up camp. Bologna Drex may have learned a little unhappily uh, what happens when you don't set up your tent. So she's a little begrudgingly like left the master apprentice to go do her stuff. But the master apprentice is like, sitting on a rock off to the side of camp, like in his book, like he found a quill and he's like writing furiously and um, whatnot. I'm gonna keep it with you, Zibriel, because you were stuck to the back and that's where they happen to be. Um, and they've just been like talking and talking and talking like 8 hours straight, like the travel days straight. They just like were endlessly speaking about this occurrence and talking about theoreticals and blah 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 blah. And this guy's on my side account. Um, passive. I want your passive insight. Can't hear you.
8.
Okay. Would anybody else be particularly interested in this? Like these guys have just been since the time thing, they've been talking non-stop. Yeah.
Miro would be.
Okay. What's your passive insight?
13.
13. That's good. You notice off to the side of like you notice he's off there sitting and maybe it's to your like like again he's not helping. Ox had to set up his thing last night. Um you just kind of catch it from the side of your eye. He's not he's alone, but his jaw's moving. Like he's got his book out on his lap and he's like pointed away from Cam. From behind you can kind of see his jaw move.
Hmm. I'm going to go say hello.
Okay. You head over there. I did roll for it. Jeez. Um, the last thing you hear from him is fair enough, let's do it. And these like small embering licks of fire sort of burn up the side of his robe, and two black horns are going to rise from his forehead as he lets go of his book for the first time since you've met him and it falls to the ground. And he stands up maybe a foot taller and maybe 30 pounds stronger and turns around to the camp and locks eyes with you with almost yellow snake-like eyes. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Not cool, man.
What?
Avalier is literally the problem.
I hate to say it, but Avalier is indeed the problem. Hey, why did the calamity happen, Dad? Avalier. Avalier did it.
But what did that? Shut up.
No, shut the fuck up. It was Avalier. Okay, we're gonna have to theater remind this because Tailspire is being a dick right now. Um,
Did you close app?
close app.
Yeah, like did you close that app and try to reopen it, or did you
I,
stay in the
I'm
app?
that's what I'm up to. I'm just yeah, I don't want to also be held up by it though at the same time. Um,
We could take a quick break if you want.
It is close to break time.
yeah, why don't we take a break before we before I'm sure the party is like, oh, that's it, slaughter. No.
Well, he's grown some very nice handles out of his head, so
He's looking a little like Ox.
Okay, but just
Maybe not
just
quite as strong.
just for the record, I've been checking on everyone equally. You know, I wasn't actually looking for trouble.
We'll see what he does.
God.
Sure, he's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. It's fine.
I'm sure you get surprised round on him. Yeah. You were totally expecting that.
Well, I will say what I maybe don't say enough is that just because we've rolled initiative doesn't mean that uh, non-combat options are off the table to solve the problem.
Oh, good.
Well, that goes for anything. And sometimes that isn't the case. Sometimes it is. Sometimes that isn't. And that might be one of his cases. It might not.
We'll see.
We
Be right
shall
back.
see. Yep.
See you
we'll
in
be
a
right back.
bit.
I think it's tea time. Hey, babe.
Waiting on people to get back to the table. Play the game.
What's up? Gotta turn the fan on. It's hot in here.
What'd you get on your initiative there, Mira?
Oh, I am so sorry. It was a 16.
What's your dex?
My dex is a 13, so a +1.
You both rolled a 16. Or, yeah, 16, whatever you roll. Whatever you were going to do is, I'll tell you what. I want to ask you this. What is Mira's instinct as Joran turns around with this dreadful new appearance? Like you've got Ox around who looks just like this, who you've been pretty cool with, but he turns around and is looking like this. Um, okay. Tailspire's undergoing maintenance. That's what's going on. So that's why things aren't working out. But
I'll be
anyway,
honest,
so the
because of her experience in Avalier, um, she'd bonus action Misty Step away. She's
okay,
terrified.
yeah. So terrified you. So you essentially like go to make a draw. Essentially, like you begin to like move your lips to perform a verbal component. He does beat you by just like microseconds. Um, and he just puts his hand up and goes, "Wait!" And I need you to roll a charisma saving throw. Probably gonna be pretty good for a sorcerer.
It's it normally is, yes. However, I just rolled a natural one, so I think it's going to be like a 7 or an 8 rather. So I'm quite certain I
Uh,
failed.
um, in this moment, as he says, "Wait," you surprise yourself in how utterly convinced you are by his request. He says, "Wait," and it's like it's so hard to explain. Have you ever had anyone in your life, almost like a drill instructor, almost, where like they say something and your brain or body react before you consciously do? Like they're like, "Attention," and you just like jump to attention before you even know what you've done. It's just reactive. Like it's just for whatever reason by intimidation or persuasion is so utterly convincing and reflexive that you just do it. Um,
Oh
that's what
yeah.
it's like. Yeah, okay, excellent. That's what it's like, but definitely in the like persuasive way, where like the request is so intriguing, the hairs on the back of your neck stand up and your body halts to wait as he requests. Um, and then he kind of looks surprised that you did. He kind of, I, okay, I didn't mean to do that, for one. For two, just calm down for a second. It, it's me. I don't. I mean, he's like, look, he's clearly in a space where he's like comprehending what just happened while trying to deal with you at the same time. He's like, okay, I didn't mean to do that, but just give me a minute. Look, hang on, just calm down.
Can I just get I'm going to subtle cast protection from good and evil. So
Okay.
that's a reasonably
Well,
quiet thing. It is divine magic.
you unfortunately cannot, as you are under the influence of the command spell. So for at least a round, you have to
Okay.
wait for
All
whatever
right.
he wants to do or say with his action. And essentially he's going to take that action. And to be clear, using a somatic component, verbal component, anything of it. Yeah, subtle casting saves you. Um, so it's got a material component factor.
I have 2 vials on me. Oh, I see what you're saying. I might not be able
Yeah,
to
you
subtle
gotta
cast it
use that.
anyway.
I get it's subtle casting says it supplements the verbal and somatic component, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess that is the trouble with it. But
Okay.
anyway, so he basically is gonna take his action to try and persuade you. Where he's like, uh, let's just calm down for a second. I just need a second to understand what the hell just happened.
Ta Speak. Talk me through it. You were speaking to someone. You said, "Okay, let's do this." And now you look very, very different. Now, have you always looked
I
like this?
I
Is
do.
this a new
I
thing?
oh no no. No, definitely not a new thing. Um I I'm freaking out a little bit right now. Um no, definitely didn't look like this all the time. Um I was working out some incantations to do with the um time effects that happened yesterday, and I'm, running into some troubles with it. And I started to hear this voice. And this voice was telling me that it helped me out, actually. It helped me complete the first line of the formula, and told me it could help me with the second, if I was willing to uh, like help him out. And I said, "All right, yeah, let's do it." And yeah, of course. And then now I'm all ready. I think I can fix this. I can fix this. Um, uh, and you're going to see at this point, um, he says another like arcane word. It doesn't come out as like a wizarding word. It comes out as like a very harsh, um, alien, vowelless language. In the line of like, is um, and his everything alters away back into Jordan. Oh, that's okay. I'm okay. See, everything's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, fine. Hmm.
Look,
But things have changed, and
look.
this is not a place where we're going to keep secrets. Right?
Oh, no. You can't tell anybody. You really, please, you can't tell anybody. I mean, it's me. Yeah, you can't tell anybody. You know what they do? I mean, with everything going on right now, freaking out and everything, like they barely tolerate ox around the camp. I mean,
No one's going to
just help
hurt
me out
you.
here.
No one is going to hurt you. That's ridiculous.
Uh,
No one has hurt anyone from Avalier.
yeah, right. I would still. I mean, could, I would feel very comfortable if we just kept this between us. Like, if this is like a consent thing, I definitely don't consent. You know what I mean? To like everybody hearing about my personal business. So if we could keep this between us, I really appreciate it.
What's in your book?
My book?
The one you've been clutching.
He kind of looks around and goes, "My book? Where's my book?"
Where
And
is your
he looks
book?
over and the book is just laying there on the ground. He goes over and gathers it. He goes, "Oh, there it is. It's my spell book. It's the spell book. It's the only thing I got from Avalier." Uh, huh. And he now once more is like that again. And he kind of walks back up to me and he goes, I can trust you, right? Like, we could just keep this between us. We don't need to like make a big deal out of this.
You
Magic's a
do
tricky thing.
not need to make a big deal out of it. Magic is a tricky thing.
Good, good, good. I'm gonna, I'm gonna trust you. Uh, so thanks. I assume you're lying.
She hasn't actually decided yet.
Then I will ask you to make me a deception check.
Okay, I'm going to use my inspiration because I want to do better than that. Oh, that was much, much better. Thank you. That was a 22.
Very nice. He kind of looks at you and goes, "Okay, thanks. I mean, we we got the ox walking around camp anyway, right? Like everyone's, it's not a big deal. I just
It's
make
not a
mistakes.
big deal.
No, so we
The
don't.
rest.
Right, we're gonna. Okay, I'm trusting you. So thanks. Okay, just I'm gonna go pitch my tent now, and
Keep
uh,
warm.
all right. And
And
he
she'll
very
smile and kind of put her hand on his shoulder, making sure that there's no chance that he would think she's grabbing at his book, just a reassuring pat on the shoulder. Say, I am the result of arcane augmentation.
oh I know I was at the lecture. It was a very impressive achievement by your master. Uh, he's he's what we should all aspire to be.
Yeah. So, wait. So you understood? You understood what he did? You understood the lecture?
Well, I mean, he didn't go into the full process, but his of how he achieved it. But yeah, he explained the uh, I mean, I was there. We were both there. Of course, I understood. I was enrolled at the university.
Okay, so in the shortest, most layman's, I'm an aardvark and could not possibly comprehend what you know. One sentence of what he did. Did he stitch a seed of the ley lines, like grafted onto my soul? And then expect it to,
No,
was that, what the fuck did he do? I've heard that lecture, I can recite the lecture, but
no.
I don't
Yeah.
understand.
Hey, look, you're doing me a favor by respecting my, personal business, and I appreciate you telling, like, I'm happy to help you with yours. Absolutely. Um, uh, yeah. To put it in simple terms, no, it has nothing to do with your soul, and that's the whole point of it. Um, Usually healing magic, divine magic, and whatnot is very much based on faith and the soul. And that is where sort of divine magic comes from, is belief and all of that. And very specifically, what he achieved was being able to take what divine casters do and apply that through what we arcane casters do, which is, numbers and whatever. But there's also, bards and, like you, sorcerers who, sorcerers like you just have magic in your blood. It's in your skin. It's in your bones. It's in the very, very deep physical essence of what you are. So that's what he did. He essentially implanted, well, he didn't go into the specifics of how he did it, so I'm not gonna go into all of that. But essentially, he took something spiritual, he deconstructed it, and then he kind of was able to simulate it in your blood, in your body. So no, it has nothing to do with your soul, which is miraculously impressive. It's the cutting edge of arcane work. He turned you into a sorcerer, and you can do magic that no other arcane caster can do. It must be a great honor. I
Go take
mean,
care.
if you want, I mean, I don't know. I mean, look, I'm no Archmage. I'm nowhere near on your master's level. He's a savant of the arcane, but I mean, we can work something out. You know, you're protecting me. Maybe I can help you understand what's going on with you.
I can't do what you do though. I don't. What you are going to be so offended. Wizards think me grotesque. I wish
What?
things to happen. I wish things to happen. I don't study. I don't know all the arcane math. I can't explain how I do. I just want something to happen, and poof, it happens.
No, what do you, no. I mean, envious, sure. I mean, we wizards, we have to spend years learning our craft, and sorcerers, I mean, you use it enough like a muscle and it develops. So that's obviously we get jealous, but no, you haven't been talking to the people here nearly enough. I mean, anyone who's even partially aware of that lecture, like you're you represent arcane progress to Avalon.
Wait, they know who I am?
You're like, yeah, I mean, word spreads pretty quickly in the arcane community. What your master achieved through you was groundbreaking. It's like the invention of the prestidigitation.
Joran. For an hour he called me subject. The subject. For an hour in front of Professor Willowmite and all of the most important mages. He never said my name once. I thought myself something of an experiment.
Oh no, no, you have to. Uh, I am certain your master is. You'll have to. I'm sure your master didn't mean anything by it. We wizards could be a little um what's the word? Neurotic, I guess. Not always for, we spend a little too much time in the books, is what people say, and it's true. We don't talk enough. Um, I don't think he meant anything by it. I think he was just being cerebral about it for the sake of comprehension. But I don't think he meant anything by it. No, like you're like I said, you're like the first third level spell ever created, or the most useful cantrip that was used in Avalier. You're the bag of holding. You're cutting edge magical innovation.
Yeah. I have to
Like
go
I
do a head
said, I mean,
count.
sorry, go ahead.
No, I've been cooking and I have to go get to that too, but we can
Yeah,
talk again later, right?
yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I am nowhere near on I'm nowhere. Oh shit, hang on, I
Darius
want to get this
was
right.
exquisite,
Yeah,
I know.
I'm nowhere near on Darius the Illuminated's level. He's a rock star, but I will do. I'll try. I'll help however I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, there might be something special in there that could be. I don't know. They say sorcerers are unique. Sometimes something pops up if you work at something enough. We'll work together. Be happy to.
Thank you. And she will go off and try to cook or tend to the people or anything other than think about that conversation.
Hey, an interesting one though. You're a celebrity. Um. Okay. Long rest had. D20s, please and thank you.
Big many. 12.
12. And by the way, take inspiration, Beer. That was a good scene. It was very. You kind of said yes, and you took it and kept going with it. That was really cool.
7.
7, understood. Who else? What do we got?
13.
Got it.
Who?
2. What did you get, Zebrio?
8. Ocho.
Got it. Another day, no accidents, as far as you know. Um, um, Once again, you know, uh, I gotta swap around my pages. Yeah, sorry, Tailspire's down for maintenance, so we're gonna have to move forward without that. Um, they never do it this early. I'll do a little, but we won't be without music. I'm gonna work on that right now. Get that loaded up. Do I have any over here? Okay, I can probably work this. Um, uh, Sorry if this is a little loud. I'm gonna test it here. Oh, cool. Okay, I'm not gonna share sound. Sound's gonna come out of Roll20 for the rest of the session. So I definitely recommend having that up. All right, and there we go. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, nothing goes bad while you're um walking. Give me another round.
7.
11.
Nat 20.
Oh no. Only D100. Oh no, bro.
13. And Roll20 and D&D Beyond are down for me.
Really? But they just turned it.
Oh,
Is it down for anybody else?
seems okay for me. Oh,
Okay.
maybe it is down.
Nobody refreshed. That
Oh,
might
nope,
be it.
it's up. It's good.
Okay, cool. Damn, I'm pissed the Tailspire's down. I made a whole cool board for it, but it's fine.
You were talking
As long as
about
Roll20 is
that.
working, actually. Okay, what'd you get, Owl Dude?
Owl dude. 77.
77. I am gonna, if you don't mind, I'm gonna ask you to change your name to your character name,
Yes, I
just
was
because
just fucking
it's
around.
the only way I can learn. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. Um, uh,
Just start calling me Owl Dude for the rest of the campaign.
I will though is the problem. That's why I'm
Henceforth.
asking.
Fuck.
As well.
Level 20 Owl Dude.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's the final moment that BBG walks over to you and says, "Oh, dude, yeah, I haven't dealt with you long enough." Okay,
Was
it is.
dude.
Oh, dude, it is I, Birdman. It's bird person. Sorry. 87. 87, you said. I
77.
got 77. Sorry, I gotta focus. Um, this one's just kind of a fun one. Off in the distance, as you're walking around, you're gonna see a couple of brown bears. You're gonna see a couple of grizzlies. They are across the water, so they're of no harm to you unless they decide to swim over here and try and kill you all. But for the time being, you guys just see some grizzly bears, like two big old grizzly bears walking through, sort of walking through, with a couple of little bear cubs, or as they're just kind of lumbering in the opposite direction. And it's just kind of this like whoa sight. I mean, it's not every day you could see a fucking grizzly bear. That's kind of cool, especially for you Avalier people, where you see plenty of in the illusion theater, you see plenty of like animals and stuff, like it's moving around and whatnot. But it's another thing to see it in real life. Um, these floating cities are a little disattached from nature, so it's like all the Avalanche people are like, "Whoa!" and the Cathmore people are like, oh, you guys are really into that. There's bears over there, huh?" But yeah, this is the first time a lot of people are seeing a bear for the first time that isn't have half its skin flayed off. Um, uh, they killed a bear and took its meat for food, so that's what that meant.
Oh, yeah, I remember
That
that.
wasn't nearly as sorry. I put that way more horrifically than I probably. Sorry, I'm used to a certain kind of narration, I guess. But no, you walk past that bear and it's kind of a cool sight. You bed down, get some sleep, and I need another roll because we're getting real damn close to our final destination.
No. Uno.
Uh-oh. What'd you get?
Juan.
D100, please.
6.
Six.
I also got a 6.
Six. Leah?
Oh,
19.
19. Oh, roll me
ocho.
D100, Leah. What'd you get, Zebra?
Ocho.
What's that mean?
8.
8. Okay, sorry, I don't speak Italian. Um, what were my D100 rolls?
98.
23.
98 is a far less tame roll than the other one. Holy fuck.
A phoenix.
Damn,
That's
guys, that
wild.
was the doomsday
Dude,
roll.
yours is wild, dude. Leah, one more time, what was yours?
23.
That's very interesting. Um, damn, we'll start with that one first. Then the other one that's coming.
Oh, we're doing both.
Oh yeah, we're doing both. Um, Hector Red. Most interestingly to the two of you, Cath Moira, to be very clear, was Exandria's capital of the Gaudershire, which are the loose coalition of druids who essentially protect the elemental balance of the world across Exandria. Very, very loose. Um, with Cathmoira gone, you have to wonder, like, what becomes of the Gaudershari? Like, are they like, because they're like, as far as you know, um, like worldwide organization, communicating and peering through the power of like transport via plants and whatnot, but moving in small cells. So there might be small cells out there who are now disconnected from, the main network, so to speak, scattered, lost. These things that are probably occurred to you over the past couple weeks. Um, and now you come upon a couple. You find a group of about 4 Gaudershari, very clearly by their apparel. Um, they're going to be wearing um, layered robes of emerald green. And all of them have uh, like bone circlets with various types of antlers coming off of them. And they are currently um, hovered over a very strange creature. Um, it's got the body of a horse, but it has this like long dipping neck that comes up to like this like weird almost uh like donkey-like mouth and like small beady eyes and like thick fur like mammoth almost like fur across this like horse-like creature, but much larger than a horse. It has this like huge hump on its back. In fact, there's two of them. And it's laid on its side. It doesn't even have hooves. It has like big ass toes, like two toes, and it's laid on its side and it's going in pain. And you can see it has bite marks on it. And as you see this first Hecator being the one at the front of the line, you very clearly recognize the Gouger Shard, which you might have expected to never see again, possibly. And you hear them speaking. What confirms is you hear them speaking in Druidic to the creature to calm it, as you see sort of magic extending from their hands, um, sort of like healing the wounds and tending to this harmed creature. I'm going to leave it to Red and Hecator. We'll just say Red, you're at the front of, you happen to be at the front at this time. So the two of you maybe have like or depending on how well you think you know each other, but either way, the two of you are like, oh, that's Galdrashari. Like I didn't think I'd ever see one again. What do you two think? What do you do? If anything.
I think I would approach them and see what's going on. Make sure everything's okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Two of you just kind of take off ahead. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, not sprinting around. Hey guys, how's it going? What's going on over here? No.
It's the only way that
Uh,
Hecator knows how to move.
It's a
just
good
full
way to
speed.
give cops your ID when they pull you over. Just no. You guys make your way up to them
Okay,
without
but they have to be a
sprinting.
funny pair, right? Because Hecator is like what, at 8 foot Goliath, and Red is like a 4'8" little owl.
Yeah, unique creatures. But Kath Moira was full of unique humanoids, so hopefully they're cool.
Just the dichotomy, the height. It's like
Oh,
in
sure, the
that
dichotomy is crazy.
Twins, you
Hey,
know,
it's
Arnold
me,
Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger and my little guy.
Yeah.
Um,
Danny
so
DeVito.
yeah, uh, gray Arnold Schwarzenegger with tats. But yeah, you guys fly over. You fly over. But you guys make your way over. Um, and one of them stands up, sort of surprised to see you. This guy looks to be like an elf, probably the leader. Elves tend to be because they're very long-lived and thus have wisdom, great wisdom. This elven woman sort of stands up. And she kind of, whoa, who are you? What are you doing here?
Put my hands up.
Likewise.
Yeah.
Hail.
We mean no harm. Just wanted to see if everything was okay here.
She hears your, I mean, you're not doing one, but I'm going to assume you have a Catholic accent, right? Um, but she sort of she's like surprised. She goes, "Hey, you'd be from, we're just healing this camel. It was wounded by wolves. You sound, you wouldn't be from Moira, would you?
Am?
Hey, me as
Hey,
well.
are you,
Not quite.
she kind of looks behind you and sees the several dozen refugees sort of slowly approaching us. You're not Galdashari. I mean, that doesn't don't look like any kind of druids I've ever worked with. What are you doing all the way out in Asira?
Been a bit misplaced.
You
Barely
must
escaped the
be
city.
escaped.
Hey,
Well, we haven't been able to make any contact with the Cathmoira. Well, what do you mean?
you're not from Katmaira.
Oh, we're from Cathmoira. We're trying to get back for a couple days now. We were out here seeing to a couple of rifts we got word of. But we've been trying to we saw all that. We've been trying to get back, and well, you're not able to find the usual tree we travel through. Is something happened to Cathmoira?
You weren't. You weren't there for the replenishment.
No, we had like I said, we had to see about an elemental rift out here in Asila, and things have been rather strange. Magic's been acting all havoc. It's like the skies ripping up and terribly strange occurrences going on out here in Asila. We meant to report back, but haven't been able to, like I say, our tree must have been cut down or something. I don't know why anyone would do that.
You you might you might want to sit down.
At this point, the camel does sort of stand up and go and spit, and one of them goes, "Oh, what the fuck? Why didn't I pick up animal handling of a druid?" And it goes kind of just waddles away unthankfully into the and goes, "You're welcome." And the elf is stunned and goes, "I'm LD. Uh, I'm LD. The Galdashari. These are my companions. I please." And they go, "LD, what's wrong?" And I was, something's happened. Give us a moment. Would you? Just just give us a moment. Kind of, okay. Wander away, and she steps closer to you, and you can. Druids are terribly insightful individuals, especially older ones, and this person can travel through trees. You know that's not an easy thing to do. She steps closer, passive inciting, realizing the gravity of what you're about to say next. She was, "Well, tell me, what's happened?"
And I'll like put my hand like on her shoulder, and I'll say, yeah, right. um, there is no where to go back to.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
Avalier came down hard.
Well, what? Were we attacked or did it crash into us? What happened?
Both.
Mhm.
The City of Thrones?
And the
It's
City of
gone?
Crowns. Both.
Attacked by Hannibal? Why? Why would they attack?
I
The
don't know. Some sort of fiendish incursion,
means?
cutting people down in the streets. Both in
Mm.
Katmira and on Avalier.
And the Galdrashari are the people are
Some
We don't know.
escaped, traveled through trees and plants. My mother,
that's
she's one of your number. She's been out of it for a couple of weeks.
I see. I I and she definitely like looks a little like she's leaning on her staff a little hard. Let me put it that way. She goes, she's just stunned. I'll say at this point, the refugees will have made their approach, and Leah, Mira, and Zevriel were probably made aware that, like, oh, people would have came up to you three and been like, Red and Nekator ran ahead to go talk to these strangers. We thought you should know. So you guys could have, if you wished, made your way to the front and join this interaction at this point. As you come to the front and see this uh druid, I guess, looks druidy. Looks very faint, like pale in the face, and it's like in shock about something.
I'm so sorry to be the one to share that news with you.
What news?
They're from Katmira. Out.
We
Weren't aware.
some of us are refugees, survivors from Avalier. Our wizards were able to get us down to Casboira. And the druids got us here. There has been a disturbance in ley lines, and I think that is why we ended up out a tree far to the north of this very high mountain.
Wait, you have Avalier people here.
Avalier
They
and
prison.
Katmura, yes, and some from a village.
Well, what did they have to say for themselves? Are they prisoners? Are you taking them prisoner?
No,
No.
they're victims, just like everyone else.
Victims? I thought you said they attacked. They attacked Cathmoir?
No. Avalier fell. It just the wizards. What we all heard was that the wizards had failed, which suggests that the magics that were holding Avalier aloft failed, and Avalier fell from the sky on top of Katmura.
How do you, well, you said that there were fiends. How do you explain fiends?
Fiends attacked both Avalier and Katmura at the same time.
So which is it? Did you attack us or
No,
did
we
you fall
didn't
from this?
attack you. We were all attacked. We were all victims. We were all grieving. I mourn your loss too.
We've barely been surviving out here.
She's it's very clear she like absorbs a lot very quickly with her eyes. She like she sees Mira and she kind of like looks back at you two, Hecator and Red. Um, I will ask, and this is above table. You did say, she said like were we attacked or whatever, and you said yes. So when she looks at you, what's she seeing there regarding that? Because she's like, you attacked us, like you attacked us. And she's saying, no, 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 we did not attack. She kind of is like looking back, maybe not like explicitly being like, tell me or like making any kind of quiet insinuations. She's just insight checking you two. What does she read there? Is there like a subtle, like, what's going on?
Mm.
This is completely above table and will not be visible to anybody other than her. This
I
is also
think
insight. This is like unless you wanted to see like this is like what's the genuine body language unless you want to try and hide something from her at this point.
I think he will see that or she will see that even as Mira comes up, Hecator's body language does not change at all. Like he's not uncomfortable with her whatsoever, nor any of the other refugees. Um, he's not sure what happened. He's not sure where all the fiends came from, but he is sure that everyone here also feels the same way.
So there's comfort but uncertainty, essentially.
Yeah.
Got it. Understood. What about Red?
Yeah, I think I'm in agreement with that for sure. I think yeah, there wouldn't be anything to insinuate otherwise or to hide or deceive her at all. Think they would know better than that.
She kind of so she very briefly scans the two of you. And it's a little bit like when you've done something wrong and you're hoping mom doesn't know and she's like looking at you for the truth. It's a little like that, but it's not so like you're in trouble. It's just like that like oh she usually knows. She just always knows somehow. It's kind of that thing. And she kind of draws back and kind of see. Uh Fine. I
I will withdraw, please excuse me. And Mira will step away, like bowing her head respectfully. She clearly doesn't need to be here.
um she pauses for a while longer and kind of sees now that like there's a large uh group of people like listening. She kind of looks to you two and goes, thank you for the news. I need to tell my I need to tell them. Please excuse me, just for a moment. I'm sorry. I'm sure you have questions yourself. Let me answer those first. Is there something I can do for you?
You're welcome to join us. We're making for the Dawnfather's Gate. Just maybe a few more days travel down the river.
We're not trying to leave, or haven't been. We were trying to get to Calamity, but um, uh, let's. I, uh, I'll be right. I'll be back. And she
Curse.
will, yeah, and she'll head aside and just get that out of the way. You see her go to the side with her companions, and then they walk some ways off, not completely out of view, but like into the brush a little. And there's a talk, and it's that thing where like someone's getting some bad news, and you're like downstairs, and you just kind of hear those like sounds, and you hear despair from a conversation that you're not interpreting other than that. Um, this, I have to imagine for you guys, there's some standing around, but I think this is a good role play beat. This will be a little bit of, I'll check in with each of you. Hecator, so having just delivered this horrible news to someone fresh to it, what's going on for Hecator? Is Hecator thinking anything, feeling anything, doing anything, saying anything?
Yeah, I think he'd probably turn to red and, in light of the news that he just delivered, say, I know that was some dour news, but 4 druids of the couch of Shari. That could be a lifesaver for us,
I
for
think
all of
so.
us.
I think so too. I don't know where else they would go.
Might have to let them figure that out. Don't know if there's anywhere else they'd go, but maybe they've got an idea.
Perhaps. I think right now it's best to give them time and see. Sure, this has been shocking for all of us, especially to come up on in the middle of nowhere and be told your home is gone. The people you care about could be gone. I think the
Aye.
best we can do now is offer them support. And I think you did what was best, which is invite them to come along. And if they choose to do so, then we'll welcome them.
Aye. We're in agreement then. Where were you in Catamira? You lived there, you said?
I did with my family. With my moms and my little sisters. And when everything happened, we tried to escape, and in all of the havoc, we got separated. And I don't know where they are now, and I think about them often, and I just hope that they're one of the ones that got out.
I'm sure they did. Just a matter of finding them, so.
I will search the world until I do.
Well, we'll see how far we have to travel. Who knows?
And yourself? I know your mom's with us.
Hey. I'm not from Catamira, not exactly.
You said that.
You ever see the pottery stand during the replenishment?
Oh, I have. Yes.
You might have seen me 7 years ago then. We'd only just been setting up, but from a glade, some 6-7 days travel north to Katmira. Don't know if it's there anymore, but
Mm-hmm.
I've tried to make my peace with that during our time, but
Mm-hmm.
everyone I ever knew was there. I hope they got out and are doing just fine. But I did lose my uncle.
Mm.
You
Were
know,
you close to your uncle?
I was. My father, he actually lived in Avalier, but my uncle was more the one that raised me as something like a father.
Hmm.
Taught me what I knew, hold up his fists and everything. Taught me what it means to be a protector.
Hmm.
Taught me a lot about responsibility.
I can relate to that.
Aye. Well, in some ways, it's nice knowing. I think I'd hate not knowing, you know.
Yeah. It's been the hardest part.
Can imagine. Well, I've been so busy just surviving that haven't given a whole much thought. Other people out there.
Mm-hmm. I can't imagine.
I'm sure a lot of people escaped, survived. No telling where they left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, but I can relate to you for sure. And in times like this, like you said, I haven't really, and maybe this is a selfish thing to say, haven't given much thought to really anyone else beyond myself and my family. But my mama always said, sometimes you have to prune a branch to save the tree. And I don't know exactly how that completely resonates, but it's sticking with me now. And I feel like it's giving me hope in times like these.
Mothers always have the funniest sayings.
Don't they? And I have two, so got it on both sides.
Aye. Well, I feel a bit selfish too, but the fact my mother's here and she's alive, even if she's out of it, I feel almost a little guilty.
No, don't. Should cling on to the ones that you love. And I have hope. And I found you all, or you found me. We found each other. And we're here
Well,
now.
I hope she comes to her senses soon. You can talk
Mm,
to her.
that would be nice.
Aye. Well, if we're stopping for a moment,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a bit hungry. I think I'm gonna go
Well,
get some food.
well, this is where we get to your role that you made earlier, Hecator.
Oh shit. I
Bug.
forgot about that.
You you're like, well, I'm a bit hungry. I should, whatever, whatever. Um, Zivriel, Iota starts going crazy again. Um, and in that way, you find yourself looking up because of last time. Maybe a perception check.
Six.
You don't see it before it's a little too late. Something's falling from the sky. It is not a rock. but it is made of stone, and it is big. In fact, it is tremendously big. And it's going to land maybe a quarter mile from where you stand, but it is big. And I'm talking like ancient dragon sized big stone humanoid, flaming, falling from the sky. And only at this point do you notice, mostly because other people started to notice him pointing upward. And all of you notice what essentially looks like a massive falling construct made of some kind of metal or stone falling from the sky. And in that moment, hits the ground with remarkable force. And like not a mushroom cloud, but certainly the wave of dirt flying through the air in your direction. What do you do? Reactions, quick. What does everyone do? Quick.
Shield!
Jump
Okay.
behind the rock.
Hit the deck.
Make me an acrobatics check, Silverdale, to find that rock and get there the right, Hecator.
Yeah, hit the deck.
You just hit the deck, red.
Yeah, I think the same thing. I take like my wing like over my head, hit the ground.
Got it. Leah.
I don't know. Yeah, I'll go down. If I see Hector go down, I guess I will too.
Okay, got it.
Dirty
What'd you get,
20 on my
Zibro?
acrobatics.
Very nice. You okay. Okay. This is what happens. Everybody hits the deck as that was what they were told to do before, so they're just gonna fucking do it now. Some people, I'll just roll a general. They do it. Check. You might one or two of you might hear, you will, Mira, hear Joran's voice sort of come out and say, "Drop!" And three people instantly follow his words. Reactively, not unlike when Zevriel called out for everyone to drop several days ago. Generally, he calls that out. Some people immediately drop, and then everybody else begins to fall as Hecatorge falls, Leah falls. That's going to be 18 bludgeoning damage to Red and to Mira. Those that hit the deck are going to be okay. Save some scrapes and bruises. Zevriel, you're going to take half because the rock blunts your blow, but the force will be so much that the rock will lift up and like you'll kind of like get hit by the rock. What did I just say? It was 13 I just said
18.
damage?
18.
18? So you'll take half. That'll be 9.
Got it. Ooh.
But a blast goes off and you get knocked into the river, Zevriel.
I can't swim.
Put your feet down.
Oh.
You imagine. But yeah, some people are injured, but again, there's no or you know what? Maybe there will be. I'm
'Cause
um
everybody hurts. Oh.
so somebody we'll get to all that. Yeah, there is definitely some cries of like like what the fuck, whatever. Often where this crash happens before you can really recover yourself, the druids have ran out. They're defended by like a wall of stone. The druid woman put up a wall of stone. She was a little far off to help you guys. It wasn't callous. Um, you guys see where that impact was. the structure, well, creature, but rather it looks like a structure, maybe 100 feet tall, bigger than your house, maybe twice as big as your house, with a titanic arm, pulls itself up to its legs. It doesn't have a head, rather, it just has like a stone midsection that connects to massive, like literally cobalt, um, like metal chunks that then connect to what could only be described as arms that end in just massive blocks of more cobalt blue. It's a construct. It's like an earth elemental made of like finely carved cobalt, and it's 100 feet tall, and it rises to its full height, and then it turns and looks in all of your direction, and then and just starts walking away. And you guys watch it go. Like it's not moving with any great haste. You'll probably be able to watch it leave for like an hour. It's so big. Like even at the distance, you'll be like, yeah, it's all the way down there. It just starts moving with that sort of almost like Godzilla, like Colossus-sized walk. That's like slow and heavy.
Where
Hecator
is
will
it
get up.
walking to?
Uniquely in all of the mayhem, there's one voice that rings out in enthusiasm. Says, Morden! And you look over to see Yerva Stoneaxe. It says, Stonefast Hall, you big bastard! Avenge my brother! And he's like, ah! And he's like, woo! Like that kind of thing towards the creature. Like to him, he's like, what was the beam of light for all of you where you were like, it's devastating and terrifying, but a divine miracle. This is like that for him, where this is like in his mind, Morden just sent a god crafted construct of vengeance down upon the world to protect us. So he's pretty hyped, whereas everyone else is like, what the fuck?
All right.
I like that one. That's probably my favorite so far.
That's crazy.
Zevriel
Sky's
starts
falling.
walking back. He's like completely drenched.
Huh.
It's pretty cold still.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Hecator will get up and dust himself off and look over and see Red that just took a pretty good hit.
The fuck was that?
A, a gift from a god, I guess. Typical. Just like looking up at the.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
You all right?
I'll be okay. I'll click his little beak. I'll like dust himself off. I've had just about enough.
Baby, we haven't even gotten started.
Oh, I'm sure. First there was the dolphin panther. Then there's this floating orb following us around.
The dolphin panther was chill.
What's wrong with the orb? You're like, there's an orb always front. Iota goes, oh.
Zevriel, without talking, he just kind of pats it on the back.
No offense. No offense. I'm simply saying my weird meter is it's at its limit.
Oh, it's all fucked. It's all. I think he'll get up and just start walking away, just saying, "It's all fucked," and just looking for people that are
Just
hurt.
into the woods. Like it's all fucked. It's all fucked.
Everybody all right?
As a final quick note, Iota starts going, no offense. No offense.
Yes.
Great. No offense.
Hmm?
Hmm? Great. No offense. Hmm?
No offense.
No offense. Great. You look around. One person is severely injured. One person got blown back and like fucking like last survivor against a tree. Got folded against a tree backwards my legs. But no one died, which is so super. Um, um, the druids come over and like immediately apply. Well, actually,
Is
it
it
was a cat Moiran, so they do
okay?
come over and immediately provide like a substantial heal, like a cure, like the elven. Not one of the other guys comes over and provides like a third level cure wounds. Like their magic seems to be doing a lot better. Um,
Mm.
um, you will be Elodie will approach you, Hector, and say, "World's gone insane."
Aye,
And you
that's
as well, Red.
that's not even the weirdest thing we've seen. Close,
How
but
we've seen some strange things too, but that takes the cake, I'd say. Um, we appreciate the offer, but there are druid circles here in Asilra that should know of what's happened, and a number of trees and other creatures that there is much that nature need know, and the druids need know here in Asilra. So we're going to go to them.
As you wish.
Go ahead, please, Red.
I'm just saying, as you wish. We respect that, but no, the offer is always on the table.
She's very respectful, but you can see by her companions there's a lot of heat over there, and you get the sense that they couldn't stomach to be in this company. And that might be a large factor of what they're deciding upon. He goes, well, thank you. Before we go, is there anything that we could do, or anything I could do to be of service for what you've shared? As devastating as it is important that we know. So thank you. What can I do for you and for payment?
you've healed our injured.
Is there anyone? There's no one. Everyone's healed then. No one's in particular injury.
Well, healed in body, bit broken in spirit. At least my mother.
Your mother. You, you said she was gout, sorry.
Aye,
Well, let me see her. Maybe I could help.
please. Her name's Aska, and I'll kind of usher them towards her.
And she will. She's gonna go over. She makes her way over, and there's a very quiet assessment for maybe 10 minutes. I think the some people of Avalier, especially some children, sort of regard this Elodie as something of like a Galadriel-esque figure. Not in the majestic elven beauty sense, but in the like, oh, that's like a high druid. Look, look over there. You might never see one again. Like that's the last of the Gautrishar. Or like, but she walks through over to Asuka. She spends a minute with Asuka. They seem to speak. A number of spells are cast. And she'll return to you, Hekator. And she'll say, I know it afflicts your mother, but there's nothing I can do to heal her. Because This is a matter of the spirit. It's not like a physical wound where you can just cast some magic or wrap a bandage around it. The only person who can heal her is her and the spirit she was connected to. She seems to be bound to her spirit. It seems to be of worked in service or with or to a spirit of nature. Do you know anything like that?
I do quite well.
Do you know what happened to this spirit?
Aye, we had a great spirit that something of a protector of our glade. He appeared when everything went wrong with Katamira and Avalier. Started to turn a different color. Some kind of influence. Split up to pieces. 4.
That makes sense.
Strangely enough, they're all present, I believe.
They're still with you.
They need hopefully have Kirei come down and like land on his shoulder.
She will make a small gesture of respect to your familiar. Say, well, this is all tremendously good news then. As it is in nature with all things, spirits or trees or plants or beasts, all things die. Sometimes violently, sometimes naturally. And what happened to Kath Moyer was devastating by the sounds of things to nature itself. There's much I don't understand, but it seems to me your spirit here was corrupted, diseased by the destruction being done upon the land. Tainted. And so it did the only thing that anything could. Much like a phoenix, it died and has been reborn, fragmented itself. And it seems to be these spirits, for how recent and terrible things are, seem to be quite strong with you. This is good. It's growing stronger. It's your companion now, is it?
Something like that, aye?
Well, then foster its strength. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing well. And as this spirit grows in strength, as these spirits grow in strength, so too will your mother. But this is her journey to undertake, as is it the journey of your spirits.
No. Thank you so much for the help and the affirmation. I'm glad we've met.
I'm glad to have met you. Keep yourself safe. Keep your spirit safe. It's a child right now. Maybe once it was an ancient and wise spirit of a land now destroyed, but now it's like a child. You need to raise it, grow it strong, and then when it's strong enough, I'm sure your mother will come out the other side.
I think Hecator will go, right, and just in his mind, he heard it's like a child, and he just thinks of the child like clipping his nose with the bowstring, and he's like, shh.
That's funny. She doesn't know what she can't read your mind, but she's a terribly insightful individual, very clearly. Um, and she maybe sees the look of like a child, great, and she kind of chuckles. She says, "Well, as we know, beasts are far more capable children than we are."
Hey,
Well, again, pleasure to have met you, Hekatora, and you, Red. Well, we'll be going now, but thanks again.
right, safe travels.
Bye. She'll look back to her group and just kind of like essentially whistle, and they will nod. And the 4 of them will, as quick as you can blink, become wolves and begin to travel across the land with a constitution and haste only a wolf can have. As the four of them go running across the land to wherever their next destination is. Right? Let us roll d20s as the day will come to an end after all that drama.
$17.
Close.
15.
Who
12.
else?
12.
Falcon. Got it. Thank you.
19.
19. Roll a d100.
Hell yeah.
6 for me.
What was your d100 there, Leah?
I got 100.
Oh,
Oh no.
we win. We
Mhm.
win D&D, guys. Good
Someone
work.
wins.
Pack it up, y'all.
Oh, that's it. 100 was. That was
The
it.
champions, my friend.
Just says TPK on 100.
LOL, TPK. Get wrecked.
Oh man, we're so fucking close. Um, Mira, Leah, and Hecator. You guys dream, and that night as you dream, your dreams are black, but you are conscious. You can move. No, 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 you can't move. You can move in the way that you know you have a body that can move. But whenever you try, all you can feel is the ringing of the very tense, ironclad rows of chains across your body. Try and move in any way, and you just purely simply can't. Any minor struggle simply rings these incredibly tense chains ever so slightly, and maybe even tightens them. It is claustrophobic. It is suffocating. It's not like you're thinly wrapped in chains. It's like you're wrapped in so many chains that there's like layers of chains atop you. You're essentially in a coffin of chains wrapped around your body. The weight is like gravity from all sides, like 3 layers of them, and you cannot move. Wisdom saves, please.
Ooh. 5.
5,
Oh,
18.
wait.
13.
I've got
Oh,
heroic
wait.
inspiration.
Yeah, yeah, by all means.
I will burn
Leah?
it.
I got a 7.
Got it. What'd you get, Hackator?
Dirty 20 with the new roll.
320. Okay. Sorry, Mira, what'd you get one more time?
18.
If you understood. You can't wake up from this terrible dream. You're just stuck, claustrophobic, can barely breathe. Not because you can't get air, there's enough holes through these chains that you can get air, but there's, chains like in your mouth whenever you try and open them, and surely you do. And the weight on your chest is so constricting and intense. You just can't breathe too well. It's like you're stuck inside of a rock slide. Hecator, what do you do? What would you do? How
Um,
would Hecator react as this dream goes on for a very long time?
I think I think at first he panics a little bit, kind of that feeling, he is a very mobile person. Movement is important to him. So having this constriction is terrible. Does not like it at all. But I think he'll remember a time that he and his uncle Opazi practiced meditation like out in the middle of a storm, lightning going on and everything, and just hearing his uncle's words of reassurance, and will just calm himself as best he can, and just instead of struggle against it, just kind of meditate.
Considering the saving throw. And what we know from your epilogue as I think what was uh your uh your grand total time of meditated consistent meditation? It was
Oh
like
yeah, it was like 15 minutes was like
15 was
PR for meditation.
PR. Well, this goes on for quite a while. And maybe for a couple of minutes there, which probably feels like eons, you manage to maybe like find some place of peace, but you're such a kinetic person and you just can't stay there. Surrendering to it and being at peace inside yourself, it's too hard. The panic returns to you multiple times. Every time you panic, it's like it tightens more, holding you even tighter. What do you do, Baron?
He quits. Like, this is something she can't fight. She doesn't, she can't do that. So if it is hers to die by being taken in chains she can't get out of, then she will use her last breaths to pray Arathis' protection uh, over a group of people who very likely need it.
You prepare to die, to suffocate, and you call upon Arathis to try and save somebody, and you bravely face your last moments. But whatever is going on here, it's not letting you have that moment. It is suffocating, but not so suffocating that you can't breathe enough that you can live. And this, as you call upon Arathis, there's no levity. She's just not here. She can't help you. You're stuck. You can't move. You can't even die. Leah,
Yeah.
what do you do?
Well, I think she is incredibly upset by this and is fighting back. And when that doesn't work, she starts to panic. And then after she wears herself out doing that, she'll just kind of resort to like quiet sobs, I think. She's not doing too well, and I rolled pretty low too, so
Does Leah call out to anything? Somebody help me, kind of thing.
oh sure, she'll bargain with anyone that could help.
Yeah, she'd be desperate enough.
Leah, you desperately bargain, plead, please, somebody, anybody, please, please let me out, let me free me, anything, something like that, I assume.
Yeah, sure.
You'll find that does seem to loosen the chains. It it's a give and a take though. It loosens on your chest and your hands and your feet enough that you can move your fingers again. And you can sort of breathe and like you can like get a full breath into your lungs again. But it tightens the chain across your mouth and pulls your cheeks back almost painfully far and tightens around your wrists and your legs. Um, Painfully so, like brain blood lossly so, where it's like it's relief, but there's an exchange. And as you shuffle and you kind of try and negotiate with your space, you now do indeed have negotiating room where maybe you sort of like stop moving your fingers and let it kind of tighten around your fingers, and that relieves it around your arms, gives your arms a chance to breathe. And then maybe stop wiggling your toes and your feet, and it tightens back around your feet, painfully so around your hands, but it loosens around your legs and allows your legs some relief. And then you kind of sit really still with your chest and kind of take shallow breaths, and as the weight returns, you're released from the mouth and you're able to like get some relief to the pain that's filled into your cheeks. And you find that for the rest of the dream, you're sort of negotiating with chains, where you could be at neutral where you just can't move and barely breathe, or you can breathe and take pain in other places. And for the rest of the night, you probably just go through this negotiation of pain and suffocation, which is a horrible kind of relief, but it is relief. Just out of curiosity, I don't imagine you didn't say it, but I just wanted to check in. Would Hecator and Mira have done anything similar, like plead at any point for like? I know Mira prayed to Arathis, but would there have been that sort of desperate, like, please anybody, anybody, please?
I don't think so. I don't
No,
think for
that's okay.
Hecator.
Yeah, that's fine. Just want to check. But Leah, you're able to get some measure of relief, here and there in the exchange for pain. And
Okay.
eventually, oh, sorry, Leah.
Oh, I just said okay. Mhm.
Great. Um, but eventually, it's not that you're released, it's just that you finally wake up after what feels like hours. And probably was. And you open your eyes and there's no like ugh, like thrashing awake, but there's that sort of like gentle awakening, which is kind of strange considering the nightmare you just had. But there's like the gentle awakening. You're like, you wake kind of slowly to the sounds of things sort of stirring you to consciousness, and get that shiver and move your arms out, and that was a terrible dream, but it's behind you. That will be a point of exhaustion for Hecator and Mira, as you guys do not sleep restfully.
All right.
Leah, when you awaken, um, this is there's no great logic to it. This is just like it's more like a 50-50. You could roll for it if you cared to. But Leah, during that exchange of like pain for relief, do you
Mhm.
think you would have spent more time relieving your arms and legs and mouth, or would you have spent more time relieving your chest, fingers, and toes?
Probably chest, fingers, and toes, because I feel like breathing's most important.
Fair enough. Absolutely fair. You wake up not aching, but maybe you might notice at some point you do have some marks on your arms and legs that look like uh, as if you were held very tightly by chains at some point.
Hmm. That's crazy.
Give me them D20s.
Nine.
1.
14.
17.
Seven.
Nice. Mira?
1.
One. Roll me a D100. We're so close, guys.
Sorry.
No, I'm just I wasn't at you at all. just
See
talking.
what we get.
I wasn't kidding when I said we weren't making it to level 5, ladies and gents.
What'd you get? Yeah.
I'm sorry, 44.
44. Let's see what we get.
It's only a beholder.
No, 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 no. It is actually at one point in the day, there is this very, very, very thick, almost I'm gonna say a locust in the sense that it's a swarm, but it's not like bugs this big. It's not like that. They're like maybe flies or an equivalent kind of creature, maybe even mosquitoes. But a big, big um, swarm of them comes over all of you refugees, like flies by you all, and maybe pesters your whole group for about 10 minutes. And you're all like, oh, fuck, ugh, and you're like, have to cover your mouth and everything. And like, it's horrible for like 10 minutes. And you're like, oh, come on. And you're like waving it off. And but eventually it does indeed pass. Some of you are bit, like mosquito bit. And you're like, those were especially the Avalier people. Oh well, you guys all had to change of clothes at the camp, so everyone's generally good. But where there's exposed skin, there might be like, ah, fuck, I got mosquito bit. But other than the irritation, it's like this fucking ugh. That's it's like 10 minutes of that, and then it moves on, and that's it. And as you sleep that night, and by the way, this is the day before the Dawnfather's Gate. You are close. But as you sleep, oh no. Akator, Mira, and Leah return to the chains. It comes
Oh
back.
no.
It wasn't just yesterday. It's back again.
Oh boy.
No, bro.
Oh no, bro. Um, Hekator, you thought this was behind you. And how do you react? What do you do? You're stuck again.
Yeah. Oof. Ooh.
Held, constricted, can't even move your fingers.
So yeah, he can't struggle against it at all.
You can struggle and but you are bound so tight. Like I said, bound so tight in the chest that like it constricts the amount of oxygen you can take into your lungs. Enough that you
Hmm.
can live and breathe, but not enough that you can gain the satisfaction of a full breath.
Hmm.
You move and do all of that, but and you hear the chains ringing, but they almost tighten as if to like keep you more and more still. So like the more you struggle, you got some give, and then it constricts until you like really, really can't move and it hurts everywhere. And then it loosens when you stop.
Mm.
It's like a boa constrictor, kind of.
Oh man.
Is there panic? You just can't find that center that your uncle was so good at finding, that your mother knows.
Yeah, yeah, I think he's definitely panicking a bit in this moment for sure. He's
Panicking, struggling,
I think
biting
it
at the chains.
I think he'll probably try to feel kind of within himself again that connection that he has with Kirei and just call out, okay, spirit, help. If he can, if he doesn't have the chain in his mouth.
Yeah, and you can think and what have you. And man, you're trying. And you feel the connection, you feel the tether that you felt so pointedly those last couple of days where you need only think it and Kirei will come to you. But she doesn't. It doesn't come to you. You call out for your spirit to help you, but they don't hear you. They don't come to you. They don't help you. You're still stuck.
Mm.
Would at any point in this great amount of time would you plead to anything else in your panic? Or anyone? Just please help anything, somebody.
Yeah, he'd probably call out for his mother, honestly.
Fair enough. Call out for your mother to help you. Nothing.
That's it.
Mira, got it. Fair. Mira, same thing.
This is the judgment that Arathis has put upon her for what she allowed herself to become. Then she will pray for her. She will pray for the protection of others and submit to
You
judgment.
you accept that Arathis is punishing you, and that maybe there's someone else out there who can save you from her. And look at that. You can move your fingers. You can move your toes. You can breathe. You take into your lungs. You get a full breath. You can move your shoulders a little bit. Thank the gods. Thanks whoever. But that chain that slipped between your teeth tightens painfully across your cheeks. Your arms bound, circulation like going away, tight, painfully so, like pinching at the skin on your legs as well. But then, as one naturally does, try and shimmy and negotiate with the pain, you find that you can't. Stop moving the hands, stop moving the fingers, breathe real shallow. It returns to the way it was and deepens, even more uncomfortable. But oh, the relief on your arms, you can move your elbows, you can move your knees, and it's very painful, but it's a trait. It's like when your feet really, really, really hurt after walking, blisters all over your feet, and you find yourself kind of leaning to one foot and hurting that foot really, really badly, but it helps with the other foot. And you give it time to chill out so that you can lean on that foot and hurt that foot horribly so that the
Yep.
other foot feels better. And that's exactly what you're doing, just not, I mean, quite a step up. I mean, you're not flaying yourself or anything of tremendous horror, but pretty on that level, body wise. And oh, finally. Now, Leah,
Yeah.
you return there, and you know, same thing. You're where you're at from last night. You're back in the chains, and the panic of that is there, but you have that negotiation that you had last night where you can hurt your arms to free your fingers or hurt your fingers to free your arms, but you want more because this is no way to live. You called out for help and pretty immediately you got it. Did you do that again?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, she should do
You
whatever she
feel
could to help. Yeah.
you your finger breaks
Oh shit.
and you cry out in pain because of that. Just one finger, but that finger just snaps. But you do feel a layer of these chains like a link. Like while your finger snapped, so too did you hear the snapping of iron, and a link broke out there somewhere. And you hear the sound of chain unraveling against chain. And one just kind of comes off and like hangs down from the chain coffin that you're in. If you if you shimmy, it's possible you could continue to loosen that chain and maybe begin to work towards freedom. Would you do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
You break another finger.
Oh no. But it gets looser?
It does. That chain like gains weight and momentum and snakes off at the side, and you feel while your fingers and feet and your mouth is extra painfully tight, like you can feel blood moving down from where your lips have been pulled back, but that chain unravels and you feel maybe like 50 pounds of weight alleviated from the total that has been weighed upon you. You all wake up. Leah, your pinky and your ring finger on your left hand are broken,
Oh my God.
but there's no the marks from last night are gone. Oh my God. It shouldn't be funny, but it's kind of funny. So the marks from last night are gone, but your two fingers are a little broken. You like easily enough find your way to like if you would I mean you have healing spells. I'm gonna say you have 1 point of damage essentially. Nah, two. You broke two fingers. You have 2 points of damage essentially. And if you put a little healing word on yourself, would you do that?
Um, yeah, sure. Broken fingers hurt.
They do. They hurt. As you cast the healing word, like there's another of a setting feeling of your fingers going back into place and fully healing. And you're good.
Oh wow.
You can move your fingers with perfect dexterity.
Man, what kind of dream fucks you up like that?
Maybe we'll find out.
That's crazy.
Maybe we won't. But before we sign off for tonight, if everyone's cool with it, I wanna get you to the gate. Because today's the day. You make it to the gate. You've done it. Othanzia. Fuck Othanzia. You leave it behind. You leave that fucking horror show behind. And you guys come the strangest of places. Just like so give me a minute. Just a minute. I gotta set the scene with the music. Um how about thank you, Spotify. Okay. I'm going in blind here a little bit, so please forgive me if it's not the perfect track. No, this isn't it. Eh. Okay, this is problematic. I like the thumbnail. Okay, we're doing this one. Yeah. Welcome. We'll see the tail spire later, but please take a look over roll 20. You come to the Dawnfather's gate. At the mouth of the mountain pass is a great wall. That wall is long and it is strong, heavily bricked, and it has been here for a long time. It holds the pass. And at the gate is depicted right above it what is perhaps presumed to be the face of the Dawnfather himself. And beyond it, a mighty fortress. You have made it. Civilization. You even begin to hear the sound of many people in one place. You've made it to the Dawnfather's gate, this most holy place. There's a lot of people here. And as you step up to the gate, you are going to see what you presume to be the paladins of the Dawnfather here in the scene. And I'm going to give you guys a little handout because you're going to see them. You are going to see the paladins of the Solar Gate. They're clad in strange layered armor that seems to give to some level of dexterity that you might not expect from holy warriors. They are seemingly battle ready, equipped with a variety of weapons, mostly glaives. They all seem to have longbows, strangely shaped longbows. They have shields of various shapes and strange clubs that are like long, thick, well carved, but have like thick studs all down the end of them. It's like a one-hand weapon. Um, and with only three of them stand at this massive gate, which is surely large enough to allow like an army to pass through it with like not single file. Maybe like 40-foot wide gate with a double portcullis, which is currently open, and then the doors itself are actually open. So an incredibly well-defended gate. But alas, there are signs of damage, recent damage. Nothing that would suggest that the wall has lost any integrity, but it looks like they have endured recent attack. Recent attack that they have apparently successfully fended off, which is super great news. As you approach the gate, the warriors will turn to see your very large group. You can't see their faces through their helmet, but there is like surprise. There's a lot of emotion that clearly goes on there. But one of them approaches. There's no pointing the spear, like, you get back, motherfucker. Nothing like that. But the main one with the glaive approaches and kind of puts in the dirt. It says, "Welcome to the Dawnfather Gate. You look weary. How far have you come to be here?"
I think Couture would look at his maps, just estimate some distance.
Uh, yeah, you're like a while. You look like you have been gone out there for a while. You are welcome to stay and shelter in the Dawnfather's light for as long as you please. We have only one request, if you are to do this. We have many who have fled the dangers of Althansia in recent days, and we have many mouths to feed. If you decide to leave yet again, You will be well supplied, but so long as you're here, we request you hand over any food you may possess so that everyone may be able to be fed. It is our one and only request in exchange for the protection of the Order of the Solar Gate.
Zevrael will empty his pockets of any food and rations that he may have.
They will bow with genuine thanks. You sense they're not like, give us your fucking food. It's very much they're like, it's a request, and when you begin to provide it, there is a bow of respect. They clearly understand the gravity of what they're asking, and are thankful. So we thank you greatly. The Dawnfather will surely smile on your kindness, giving what you have to protect the other innocents here as well as what's among you. It is the holiest of virtues. Protect the innocent. Please, come in and welcome. But before you go, you have come such a long way. Who amongst you is your leader? Your trials, if you've come so far, must have been impressive ones. I would wish to know who amongst you would be counted to have been responsible for this miracle.
Not one leader exactly. They keep calling us the Sept something. Not sure what it means.
So, someone's like, the Septarian! They're fucking awesome, we love them.
Aye, that.
I see. Then anyone who would count themselves as one of these most necessary individuals, leaders of these refugees, please step forward. The High Justicar will wish to speak with such capable individuals. Uh, and before any of the five of you can say anything, the other refugees just either point or step back from the five. And he goes, ah, I see. Again, you honor us. Thank you. Please, if you'd be so kind. Right this way. They will be eager to meet you. With that,
Curse.
and with that, yeah, they welcome you inside, where you will see tons of camps, like tons of tents and fires, tons of people, and these warriors are everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Like, no matter where you look, there's like one, maybe two, maybe none. They're clearly like bare bones here. They're clearly dealing with more than they were ever really meant to deal with. And there's like one person tending to like like 30 tents, not people, tents over in that direction. And maybe two dealing with like the line of 40 over there. And there's maybe one guy manning the wall up on top of the wall. And then these three guys manning the gate to keep a lookout for invaders and what have you. So they're very bare bones, clearly. But they bring you this one man to the top of the fortress to meet with their leaders. Because such capable help might be very much needed in these days. But that will be our session. And you do indeed all level up to level 5. Sorry to break your prophecies,
Ooh.
Everiel.